Well, hello, chat. Welcome on in.
Hello, everyone. Welcome in. And, should probably start Steam too, now shouldn't I? Oh. So, last time we got a lot of the background stuff that's been sort of like chaotically ADHD everywhere happening to work. So today, maybe, hopefully, finally, we'll get a rocket done. Change the scene. And click the play button. And then we'll wait for OBS to catch up and all that. I wonder if I do this with this. No? Oh well, OBS will catch up eventually. So, in the meantime, why don't we share Saribot's wonderful joke of the day with the YouTube side as well. So, when is a door not a door? When it's a jar. Nice one. OBS is caught up. Yeah, we need to get to space. We need to at least explore more of the content. So I'm getting more and more excited about trying out the DLC stuff because you can't help but see people play game with the spaced out expansion, and it is exciting now, isn't it, to see all that cool stuff like batteries and so on, freaking bionics and things. So I'm wondering, like, should we go like full spaced out, or first like add in a little bit, add in the other content, and then the spaced out? A base game with bionics? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, if nothing else, the sheer amount of cycles on the save is already making it slow down a little bit. Too much going on. So I've been thinking that, yeah, we need to... Well, I do believe the world is simplifying. Yeah, we need a better lab. So it'll be better probably move it from here. So thinking of either turning this into a... You know what, these need to be cooled down. I mean, they don't need to, but I wanted to cool them down. But I don't know if that's really necessary. And we don't need, apparently, that much extra composting space, because they'll get around to it. So I guess this could be a new lab area. And I might want to block this one off, actually. Like, how much stuff is on this wire? 730 of 1,000. There you go, and reconstruct the importance of 9. Those are extremely important. There we go. So the diamond windows increase plus 10 decor. These guys also give decor. Maximum decor all over this place. Yeah, technically we could probably have just done this with normals, but yeah. So now they walk through here. So thinking that what if we then block off this area? It's not the most efficient for, you know, traversal and all that. Seeing as the power cables go up here and here, and then they go here. So if we turn this into this sort of industrial line or power line canal thing. Oh. Ooh. Nice plus 120, even with the cable there. Crouchy piece, large Mary made, 90 from heavy watts, and then plus 157 from the metal. Oh, right. That is actually pretty good, isn't it? Now, phosphorite. Because if we want to then start geotuning the gold one instead. Phosphorite, dirt, and polluted water to make fertilizer. We might look into that. A pike apple. Well, they don't exist in my game. Pinch of pepper plants, balm lilies, mealwoods. So make around 80 kilograms cycle right now of these, but we could make more. Sorry. These guys also produce phosphorite, which is very important. And oh, we can also have, because right now I have them running on mealwood, but I could have them running on bristle blossom. It'll slow down the thing, but you know, bristle blossom is actually way more useful than mealwood. We'll have to look into it. Now, wasn't it? Did I like miss the thing? There we go. Yes, I did. So 243 Celsius. Now we've been meaning to. There we go. And start cleaning that shit up. That'll get like composted. Good old eventually. These. Oh, there's a glossy Draco in here somehow. And F7. There's natural gas in there as well. Lovely. Take it out of lead. Okay. So I realized we can have one of these for the hydrogen, build a separate one for the chlorine, and then, if necessary, we can let some in here. Because every now and then oxygen from here gets in there, which is fine, to be honest. And then granite, yeah. Alright, get that should build first. And Chlorine gas. That's actually working pretty well, because the pressure isn't too insane, and we can switch you over from chlorine to carbon dioxide. Excellent. Now, because of the way gases work, I've come to realize, at a ridiculously late point in time in the game, I guess. Now, I should have had, the hydrogen vent up there where the hydrogen is, because once it is in overpressure because of the different gases existing in different layers, that would have helped. Just like we could have had a chlorine vent specifically here. Or here, to be honest, that would probably be best. So, jump, climb, jump. I'll do some shenanigans, I guess, with the crowding of the room and all that. And then we do food. As we wait for the with a sort of quicker pickup thing. My bugger got boosted. And remove everything that is not Dreckle. Or Drecklet. Petroleum system is working absolutely hecking beautifully, to be honest. And there. And we'll worry about the exact details of all of that is linked eventually. Desperately needs more hydrogen in a back in gas form. That's better than nothing. Now we... Hey, Perk, how you doing? Beautiful pipes. Hey, thank you. 5 streams. Thank you very much, my friend. See, isn't it? We got so many of these because every 2 of these give like half a kilogram. So they're both going to 1. Then we have one way of filtering the majority of our hydrogen here into these series of tanks. Also goes here to keep this stuff cool, to cool down these fleety wheaties. We are also cooling down the air here now because the air inside the base was getting a little too cool. In contents at around 30 Celsius, then it's past these wheezy vortices. Contents at a little above 20. We'll probably make this coolant a little cooler. I don't know. It's coming out from the earth slightly less than 20 Celsius. They might actually even need to make this warmer eventually. Right now the pre-existing gases are just so warm, so they'll slowly cool down. Now what I need is more ways of getting hydrogen to these ones. So what I actually need is a piece of pipe there. Because then we can connect this one's output to this one, because this series of pipes is bad. Oh, and also, yeah, bad, because this needs to be able to give gas out here to go to these generators. It's kind of important. Make sure these buggers have fuel. And then this one would then have a second output here, which should hopefully work. Because, yeah, there's one green and a whole bunch of whites. So I'm wondering, either we connect this one or we connect that one. Like, if we try to connect this one. Oh, yeah, because there's green there. Yeah, that won't work. Yeah, there's be either one white or one green in the series for the sort of like chaining to work. The temp's looking like... Well, we're now cooling down our incoming oxygen, which is going to help a lot. Other than that, there's some hot spots, but it was getting a little hot in here. But because we're moving our industrial area, we're now 23 Celsius, 15 Celsius. These guys are a little too cool, but it's mostly fine. A whole bunch of cool, glossy Dracos. There was a bunch of heat here. I made this saltwater geyser extra hot by using a geotuner, so now it's just funny because it vomits out solid salt. Now there's tons of salt, and this pump broke, of course. But now it puts out steam. We need to build one more geotuner, and then the steam would be hot enough to be sucked out by a steam turbine. But currently that thing's just sitting there. Hey there, 2Bob Games. Hope we're doing well. Then we have some auto sweeper action here happening with... We got a whole bunch of clay. And wood. Fantastic. So this is making refined carbon. See, they think we're going to do automatic delivery of things. See, automatically producing just infinitely, because these auto sweepers can manage kilns apparently. Because no one actually needs to be there to deal with it. So we're making infinite ceramics here. Now this one should be trying to... Oh, that's why. These guys have an importance of 6, which means these guys need to have a... Actually, yeah, they'll have their final stop, so they need to have importance of 9. And this one is filling with clay. Fantastic. Now we need more coal to be brought in here and stuff. And then, because when the stuff is done, they drop on the ground, right? And then the auto sweeper puts it inside this here automatic dispenser, which has no power and no logic. So it just instantly vomits it out and it falls down here. Similar to this thing. But this thing is also like sweep only, but all the like lime, refined carbon, and possible ores. So we have these giant piles of stuff here. This one has 17.8 tons of refined carbon, 8.9 tons of ceramic just sitting there. And this one has a couple of tons of refined carbon and then ore. And that way there's a very short distance in which the auto sweeper should be able to pick up stuff and put in here. So this one is making, well, currently just gold. We have now 32 tons of gold done, so I'm gonna add iron to steel on this one's list. So now we'll do one or the other, because sure, we'll add this one too. So this one will be able to loop through all of those. The auto sweeper feeds it, and then as long as there's someone here to do the errand, that'll work just fine. Who am the heck? Hope you're all doing good. And this is all being cooled down by petroleum, because this can go up to almost... Well, it can go over 500 degrees Celsius, but then, it goes here, enters the steam, all nice and hot, comes out at around 160. Ready to be pumped through here again. And these guys are producing a whole ton of power. This one is cooling this coolant liquid, which cools down my steam turbines and the ceramics and everything here, the cooling area, which is actually now very nice and quite chilly, actually. But that's fine, because it remains cool and everyone's here working in shielded suits. This one is doing the cooling for this coolant liquid, which is then cooling the air output from here. This one should be outputting at 70 Celsius at minimum, I believe, the electrolyzer. And then if we look here, the gas, once it's getting pumped out, is at 14 Celsius. So these numbers now going to below 30, because the thing is, these have like old gas, which was getting up to like 70, 80 degrees, like 80 degrees Celsius oxygen that we were then pumping through here, through another set of intermediate tanks, and then air conditioning all over the base. Some are being sent to this tank, which goes to these, and then another... Oh yeah, because you're not connected to anything yet, so it just goes up here, because this is where we're going to make our proper airlock system. I've almost got this shit dug out. Make excavating that thing important. There's the fossils here, so part of me is a little leery about... So if you have dupe access coming through here, or then the power comes through here, down here. Oh well, it'll... Let me cancel those for now. While we ponder. Because the cable is here already. I was trying to like minimize the amount of places where they go past the heavy wire. But then again, we noted in the other place, having these masterpiece artworks and maybe like gold floors will negate the heavy watt conductive wire. So that way, this can remain as... Then maybe this will then turn into the maintenance shaft, because it'll also then lead to these things, where we are collecting our natural gas from the currently dormant geyser. Ooh, we're actually running a little low. Yeah, because for a long time it wasn't actually functioning properly because I messed up my power, so the pump wasn't pumping. These guys should actually... Actually, that's be perfect, because this one should almost never hit actually this low. So this is like just an emergency system. I wonder how we could make that work. We could probably make that work if we had more clever use of transformers. So that this thing would only be charged by the existing network. It wouldn't actually give out power into the existing network. Just to make sure that this thing... In case they run out of power here, this one would help. Whoa, good achievement. Easy living. Have auto sweepers complete more deliveries to machines than duplicates over 5 cycles. Nice. Oh, I think it's pretty much, yeah. These two are just owning it. And the kitchen, of course. But these are just being extremely efficient. Ceramic production is beautiful. Refined carbon is being produced wonderfully. Oh shit, you're maxed out? It's going down to 160, thankfully. Now these are also then adding heat. Oh. I guess it's because... No, we only have 2 of them in use, to be honest, though, so... I might... We'll see how that turns out, keeps on running. As long as they can keep on removing enough heat. Yeah, it'll be fine. I might want to, like, add a notification system that in case the heat goes above, say, 250, you know, then beep boop. Because we want to make sure to get notified in case, because I'm guessing, yeah, it's if I had ongoing pure steam production and these guys cooling, that could be an issue. But for now, it's all good. Ooh, we got new printables too. And the lovely memorials. More algae. Yes, please. Why, thank you. What is the steam temp? Hey there, Heikki. It was around 200, so which I do believe is the sort of max where the steam engines start maxing out. That's what I was looking at it. See, now that one is also maxed out. Look at mouse over the steam temp right here. We are at 210 Celsius. Mouse over here, we're at 190. So looking at this, the petroleum is heating up. So you will be turned off. So we only have one metal refinery. Yeah. Having all of these things in the same cooling loop is apparently inefficient. Okay, good to know though. So we might need to do some redesigns. Frankly, no we don't. Because you know what? It works well enough. It's more like if you wanted to have the perfect system, I would want the the I'd probably want one metal refinery to one steam turbine, and just let them be their own thing. Because steam turbines functioning there would be only like heat deletion. The power generation is just a bonus because it offsets generation elsewhere. Because that way we can just cool down the petroleum. Heat is increasing, but it's also... Okay, how cool is it when it's done here now? It is... Okay, the petroleum heat is going down. It was at 180, 190, now it's at 170. That's one that I really care about. You see that number is going down, so yeah, fantastic. A slightly higher steam pressure might even out the temp. Would it though? See, they're also cooling down because these aren't on, so they max out when we have these both running and this one running at running hardcore. We have in this tile 20 kilograms of steam. So I was thinking, yeah, if we increase the steam pressure, we would just have more units of water to hold the heat. Now the thing is, that would give us a bigger buffer of reaction, because it'll take more energy to heat it all up, but it will also take them more time to cool it all down. So it gives you a larger buffer to react to the situation. But right now, it's more my changing the rules here. And now this one is running more, but now I changed so that it's doing more things. Oh. I keep on like not catching that one. I want to know who exactly is suffocating when and where and why. High pressure also increases thermal diffusivity. I mean, fair point. Why not? Alright, how are these guys looking? There's still enough water here. Right, so we can do 6. We'll just see if we can do something with that. Well, let's make another lead bottle drainer then. We'll do that, then this can loop past here, because yeah, this one was, I was thinking that this was input would loop from here if we needed more things, but I just really severely underestimated the power of our fucking aqua tuner, so this has been a very educational project. And again, thank you everyone for your patience, thank you for your assistance, for the hints and the tips, and also controlling yourselves. I know it's hard. No one means bad things with the back seating. We all get just a little excited sometimes. It is fine. But yeah, this one has been a really good education. I was thinking, 3 of these and 2 of these, that should work, right, and so on. Because even though I try to avoid learning too much about the game, I mean, I can't help but, every now and then, try to check out Wikipedia articles, because I know that, okay, this is how the machine in the game, how does it work? Because I don't want to start the game to read through the books and so on. And it's very difficult to read up on a game like this and not get hints, you never wanted. It's a little annoying at times. I wish there would be spoiler-free wikis or somehow. Designed for those who just want to check out, well, what does the in-game text say about this thing? That's all I want to know. But yeah. These liquids here are moving at... Now these are at 12, these are at 1. Yeah, that's fine then. That is actually pretty effective. Oh. We might wanna... Yeah, change those, because they are, There's an insulated door here, and and there's a pneumatic door, so that actually achieved fuck all. You know what? It's fine though. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Now the contents of this place is being cooled down by these fellows, and we're also cooling down. Oh, it's Shift D. Shift D! That's... So I realized we don't need them to be quite as cold as this, but if we remove this bit from the loop, and those two, because they were built as an experiment, and they were cooling down the buildings very efficiently, but it's not the buildings that I want to be cool, but the content. So do P8. So I was thinking I can actually just make use of this one, right? Because now the on the railing there's dirt, and while the dirt is hanging out there, it is actually exchanging heat with this environment. So that's why we have the radiant pipes here, and we'll wait for them to get built, and we do it. Thingy. Man, auto sweepers, you gotta love them. And most importantly, we now have acceptable steel production. We are making gold, and we can start making other metals when needed. Yeah, the wiki has a known problem with mixing game mechanics and implementations into the same page. Most articles should be broken into mechanics and abuse of mechanics. Yes, Heikki, 100%. 100%. It's annoying because there's one sentence of, okay, this is PlayX game, so this is how what the machine is, how it works, what it does. I'm like, okay, and this is how you abuse it. I'm like, oh god, I didn't want to know that. Now you have to try to knowingly not do that. Because it's it's how I want to play it. It's how I want to stream it. It's because I'm not just playing the game. I'm also trying to create a show here and all that. And part of that is me discovering how to trying to figure out how it all works. So I'm also so there are some things I sort of know in the back of my head, but I just try to make sure that I don't touch that stuff unless I've sort of earned it by first exploring the content in game. So in effect, I mean, it is pretty fun though, because it has led to these funny things where then I realized well, I have to sort of do practical experiments first before I put the theory into practice. So yes, I might be aware of some theory, and then I have to okay, well, then we make a sort of practical test. Does it actually work the way the sort of claims in the wiki, and then move on there. When given the chance, the players will optimize the fun out of the game. Yeah, that is very true. I am very guilty of the same thing, which is tragic. And it's been interesting to see how much that affects me, because in the sense that streaming really has quite literally changed how I play games. Because now I'm sort of... Because when I used to play games, on my own, before streaming, I would happily then just... good old autistic the ADHD kind of thing, to just sit there and try to min-max things. I read about this exploit. Can I actually make this work, and so on, and build these machines, and then exactly optimize the fun out of it. Then I'm like, okay, I made a machine. It does the thing. Now what? I'm like, yeah. Now I'm sort of forcing myself. Well, I wouldn't want to say forcing, but I'm pushing myself to then instead focus on what's fun, what's interesting. And has made me enjoy gaming more, because now I then will spend time doing okay, well, how can I make this new build for something? How do I design this? How do I make this look neat? And can I have more artistic expression in the game, which is just has been wonderful, because I do like artistic expression. Oh, would you look at that? Yes, the numbers are going down. Fantastic. That remains functional. So now we can look at this thing again. Well, we only have 2 pipes, so that's how it'll do. It do. Oh, and cancel. Yeah, it goes in at negative. Oh, it's warming up, actually. Interesting. Anyway, going at around 2, coming out at 2. Okay, either way, it's fine because the dirt here is at like 40 Celsius. So the tiniest amount of cooling is more than... Oh, actually, that's an issue. We don't want it to touch that one. So then we press B to copy, pull that one, then we shift D to cut. We cut, and we remove those. Because the sleet wheat coming from here is already cold, and it is... We have 2.4 tons of it right there. Fresh at 95%. I wonder why the freshness has gone down on it, though, to be honest. Because it's frozen and in a sterile atmosphere. It's also frozen in a sterile atmosphere in here. So when did it lose that 5%? And because the sleet wheat has a temperature of 1 Celsius, it's considered as frozen below 10 Celsius. Magical stuff, that. Okay, if there's any like lifestyle mods I would like to add to this game, in case if I have missed this, someone would like to let me know, I would appreciate it. But I was thinking, like, you know, lifestyle mods, like quality of life mods. I would like filtered sweeping, because often you have you know, the floor is full of shit, like here, and like, I'm okay with a whole bunch of being there, but I also know there's about a bunch of, say, iron ore there. Like, for example, down here, you see, we emptied out this cavern. I know there's gold amalgam here. I want to sweep only the gold amalgam because the rest can stay there for now, especially the slime, because it's you know, pressured here. At worst, it'll make more polluted oxygen. I'm okay with this. Or like, I want to sweep all of this, but I don't want to touch that buckweg. So filtered sweeping, I'd love it. And filters not designated, and we do here for the good old just puffed prints and pufflet prints. Y'all can hang out there. And it's funny because this one can go have a maximum of 40 critters, and it is 40 of all of these together. But if we put then down, because there's 4 of these, so if we put down 4 of those, then you'd have 40 of each, like I've done here, because the general empty space had too much shiny bugs, so then I had to spread out the, you know, certain types here, certain types there, and this one I think only had the shine bugs. And that way they can shove in even more shine bugs in here. And they're mostly doing okay. And there's like some stuff to be found on the ground. They keep on eating it. Yeah, it's fine. We're doing okay. Starvation number 5 with these Slicky McSlicksters. And the... Oh! It's only at 1.9k. And thankfully, beyond a certain point, when you know enough about the game, you stop caring about whether it's optimal and more about your own implementation. Even with all my hours, I still have wiki always open, but mainly 3 pages. Temperature plate, liquids, cell of interest. All are mainly data tables that don't really tell anything about mechanics or designs. Yeah. I see that, I agree with you. But it is, like I've been experiencing the game here, because there is a lot to enjoy in the discovery of a game. You know, the first time you play something, you think, oh, how does that work? How does this? Oh, what happened here? And so on. And that's the thing. And then even then, sometimes you're not playing, you would still like to sort of continue your exploration of the game, which would be done then through, sorry, massive brain fart. Yeah, like with the Wikipedia and so on. And in that sense, yeah, it's a shame that sometimes those articles lead you a little astray. Yeah, a little bit of crude oil. Yeah, there's some crude oil in that square. If this one has crude oil, that's fine. That having crude oil is fine, but it would be fun if we can get that sort of cell of crude oil away. For no real reason. It just, I saw it and it tickled my brain. The good old ADHD. There's no logical reason for many of the things I do. Alright, done. Achieved. Now these guys can keep on producing petroleum. We have our giant petroleum cooker cooking petroleum. These guys there are mild rumbling. Rumbling? Mark those for wrangling. We'll see if someone will. Hey, are you mopping? Oh, you're hungry. Oh, shit. We're all out of wood. And coal. Fantastic. Actually, no, it's bad, but I'm just happy. That means all my machines are working, but they're working like too efficiently. So from here, okay, now we're gonna do this. We're gonna say no to wood. Your importance goes to 5. Because we need coal for many other things. Coal, we ran out of coal. We went through like so much, so quickly. Okay, so now, how about we need to reorganize the importance of everything. So we'll have importance 1 and importance 2, and then the sides of things. Want a list of some quality of life mods? That is honestly a tricky question, because I'm like, I kind of do, I kind of don't. I'd say yes. Wait. Before we do anything, I'm gonna then. Okay, first we do this double speed. I mean, they'll all survive. It's all good. We just need to figure out more ways to make CO2, and we can do that. I'm gonna alt-tab out into and open up Discord and do something I was supposed to do a long time ago. Just haven't remembered to do it. With make a new sort of channel there for. Hey there, Buffalopagus. Come on. For oxygen not included, and then we're gonna. Then if you want to, I would appreciate it there. There we go. No, wrong button. There we go, and there. Oxygen not included, and a sort of general channel. So if you feel like it, and if you want to make that list, if you want to put a post on the Discord, I would very much appreciate it, because I'm not going to take it here. Is it possible to make a mod pack on Steam? I have no idea, my friend. I don't usually mod my games anyway that much, because I just honestly don't stick to one game for that quite long enough, kinda. Okay, so these guys are now devouring all the coal they can. So your importance for coal, let's make you number 2. These guys become importance 1. We give you a maximum of, actually, you get like a 100, because this is the only one. Yeah, we got too many of these, so 20,000 tons. How about you only hold on to, say, 5 tons? Yeah, the wood can keep on wooden. And yeah, you see, now you have importance 2. These have importance 1. And we'll disallow the manual use. So they'll still be sent that way. You have importance 2. You have importance 1. All the wood being there is fine, because we're not doing anything else with wood except burning it. Oh, and making ethanol, though. Well, it's fine. It's all good for now. We have some pip eggs. Now, this one, though, is a tame pip, so we wouldn't want to muck about with that one, because they get born tame. We have some resin that we're not doing anything with. That time 30. This times. There we go. So I was thinking, I want to make that plywood machine because we're getting all these plant husks. I'm turning some of them into stuff. That entire thing is slowly dying out because we don't have enough CO2. These guys are eating all our CO2. And 7. CO2 production is... Why is there polluted oxygen in there? Oh, it must have been leftovers from the old pipe system that somehow got in. And it just took him a while to finally get there. Now... I'm assuming... Alright. I think if we do a quick and dirty... That way better. Build it out of gold amalgam, because that is what you should have a lot of. Then we'll make it a high pressure gas vent just to make sure they can actually get emptied. And then we'll figure it out. Now we'll first let this gas be sort of sucked in through here. Like, no. Okay, yeah. Otherwise, good idea. Do it that way. Yeah, the gas pipe there, and then from here you actually go back up, I guess. So the idea is to get it to flow. I need like another tank, or then we just make it extra awkward, but I don't want to make it that extra awkward. Because getting it to flow through here and then back in here is easy enough, but how do we get it to flow backwards? Because then can't go in here because there's not enough space. Well, we'll hope for the best. And then, of course, for power, we'll have a look-see here at power and wire and gold amalgam. There you go. 615, yeah, they can handle that one easy enough. And the old industrial area is here. And yeah, now there's no more wood. But yeah, right now gas production is in sort of literally no way an issue. No one's dealing with this one though. I guess we'd turn that into a nature reserve, to be honest. But this one already gives a nice decoy bonus. Yeah, build a nice floor, connect it to this piece of granite. Snake in some pips. Ooh, metals. Just like this area. A whole bunch of salt water that's not really going anywhere. Still too much liquid. So if you'd why not those? Ooh, and cancel that one. Oh, the bugger's got this shit fixed. Okay, so let's see if we can... So you go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Shake it all around. Ah! Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh, it's flooded. Thank you. The biobots are helping. I'm learning more about the priorities, all of it, and I'm really happy that this is like my own. I keep on saying, but yeah, I'm just really proud of it. I'm just so happy it actually worked. Will we ever make extensive use of this? I don't know. No idea. We have other ways of getting power currently. Finally. Then we need it. That is a thick piece of water. Very gooey. Oh, there we go. Oh no! We just witnessed the death. Most tragic passing. Right. So these guys are just not getting enough oxygen. I'm gonna cut you off. And cut you off. There. Now more of those will actually go there. Yeah, we had the endless plant husks. So if we then look at refinement, plywood press. Okay, this feels like this might be a little silly, but I kind of want to see if we can build it here somehow. It is relatively large. Can we find more info on it, actually? So the plywood press, like, does it need a... No, there we go. Doesn't really explain it. Yeah, I think it'd be good if someone could just, you know, really hurry up here and build this thing. Yeah, no one should be trapped in here anymore. Excellent there. Yeah, these slick steers are gonna just, I don't know, keep slicking. And now we can look at the refinement of the plywood press. I'm assuming its cell of interest would be there. And so this will be for the resin, the bottle drainer. Now we have a number of these bottles. There you go. Nice and silly-like. And then, of course, we'll need a... Mucho importante, and all this shit. This might be my very first powered automatic dispenser. Let's see what it does. Yeah. And then we look at the automation overlay. We shift these nuts and move that one. You know what, fine. And you, important. There we go. Bad place there for the whole soggy feet. But yeah, that's what I want to, because there's so much poking resin. Now let's see here. We have. Oh. So you're not the one collecting the plant husk. Wasn't it like the very first one? There. Yeah. Actually, it'll be sweep only. And importance 1. Or whatever. So that if nowhere else put it, we'll bring it here. These guys will just dump it on the ground. Nice. Someone please finish the thing. Quite important, actually. A nice wild pip. All that's running again. We had a tiny bit of coal. That went and died. So we'll give this one importance of 9. Yeah, you can remain as you are. I mean, surely someone's gonna build the thing. There we go, Heikki. Unreachable. For some, you say. Oh, the gas. Oh. That's why. Will somebody construct that one and we put in another gas mask dock? Like right there. Yeah. There you go. Shiko done. Now the resin will be emptied out. Slowly. Slowly but surely. Is that like the resin tank? Will we see it fill up? Ooh, Mima joins in the party. And shit's cut done. Excellent. So someone do here, and we check out the freaking plant McCusk. Importance taking 9. Oh, though, yeah, very important. Sweep only. Because otherwise this one will be picking up from the ground, putting it back in. Because they're not putting it back in. We don't want that. No, we don't. In fact, maybe we should replace this by having a sort of receptacle for the shipping system here. That would, they deliver it there. That one would then dump the plant husks on here, and then similarly one that would then bring from up down here the plywood up actually. Okay, you cannot go through the door. If nothing else, we're gonna want build like a storage bin there. Alright, she's been getting cleaned up. Oh, nice and lovely. Heckin' lovely. Yeah, it is a work order. Someone actually has to be here to do it. It's a bit silly. But we can sort of replace all this nonsense with, I think, sweepy stuff. And you take plywood, important one. There we go. It's all coming together. 13.9 tons of steel. Now I have a whole bunch of 200 kilograms plywood. Yay, clearly. I mark that as 8. Someone's gonna come there and work on it. And remove that one. Right. So maybe it would be better. So most of the abilities here should
drink.
Hey, there's it.
Stop shrimping, Streamer Man. Time for a big stretch.
Thank you for the hydrate. That's some sweet, delicious tea. Now we're winning. I think we are. We are on cycle 933 of the very first colony of the very first run in this game I've ever played. There we go. Hey, of course, you know. All the cool cats get their cool cat club. Beautiful golden sweepy. Excellent. Oh, okay, yeah, because they can put like artsy stuff on pedestals, right? So in that sense, the sweepy functions as a mobile pedestal, so it'll move around, so it'll like spread out the area effect of all the like decor bonuses. Ah, that's funny. Oh yeah, nice. Ugh. Stretch backwards. Where's the? I haven't done a proper stretch in a while. There we go. Wow. But hey there, Sin. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? I haven't caught you in a while. On the webs. Yeah, your power is in your upper one. Okay, recent 9 PZ MP, so I kind of post death. Oh, yeah, I can imagine, especially the multiplayer ones. I mean, I kind of really want to give multiplayer Project Zomboid a try, but at the same time, it scares me. Because I think it's very reasonable to be afraid. I put a few mods I use on the Discord. First one being the one you requested, tweet by type. Ooh, nice. Really janky? Ooh, yeah, but also, yeah, then like the time lost, the time investment of working on the wonders of like working on your, what are they called now? Oh, they are delivering the plywood there. Interesting. Like working on your skills, because you can't do your time warps in a multiplayer, right? Because in a single player you can like speed up time, reading books, learning all those skills, so you're really invested in it. And in multiplayer, it's sort of enforced permadeath as well. Just max carp. Ooh, no. Clay also died the same day. Same spot too, at different times. The skill grind is tedious. Yeah. But yeah, but then, oh man, that like that fear, that stress, that sort of like, oh, the lost everything. Does sound pretty amazing. Oh, we can actually, this one can remain at 1, and these can go to 2, and then hopefully they'll won't mess too much with the importance of things, because these two just need to be higher importance than that one for this sweeper to do the sweepy. And I don't want anyone delivering shit here by hand. So if we build we deconstruct that door, because this place doesn't need to be a room. Not anymore. There is a conductive wire here, so then if we look at the automation... Oh yeah, and I'm doing pretty well, other than having accrued some sleep debt lately, so I finally had a decent night of sleep last night, which of course means that I felt like even more tired this morning. It's annoying, you know, recovering from sleep debt takes a while, and it can be a little rough. So if we build one of these, we can use lead for this one, because why not? Conveyor rail. a bridge. Better than no sleep, though. Glad caught up on sleep. Brain needs. Oh, yes, it does. Brain and soul. Every single cardia. Mucho muy importante. Now, this one is requesting McPlywood at importance 2. No, I fucked up. Yeah, that's good enough. The bilingual king. Oh, thank you. Bilingual king. Sorry. Missing that though, because I'm in fact trilingual. Bilingual by sort of, culture and education. Well, then, trilingual by education and knowing the world. In the sense that, bilingual because we're a bilingual country, and if as a Finn Swede, then of course I had to learn Finnish and Swedish, like properly. And then English because, well, it is, as I said, the lingua franca. So, I can speak 3 languages fluently, and then I can do some vague communication then still in Danish and Norwegian. But by the magic of Finn Swede being a sort of Finn Swedish being a magical kind of type of dialect as language. And what else? Yeah, we no longer maintain the pressure here, so I can also probably get rid of this then. It's more like the utmost food sense that's necessary here because of the heat. This is just, we're not really heating this place up that much anymore. This thing is giving some heat to hopefully make them feel slightly better, but nothing too much. Yeah. Whatever, welcome from the ads. But it's always interesting, to talk with people who are aren't from my country and explain that, well, I mean, technically, being trilingual is the minimum expectation of the Finnish education system. Because the country is bilingual, Finnish legally. So everyone can, sort of communicate in Swedish. Not everyone takes the time to learn it sort of properly. But, they do their best. And then we have... And then, everyone learns English. And then they can, on top of that, choose other languages. Now, like I was saying, Danish and the other Scandinavian languages are actually very similar to each other because they have this sort of same root. Oh, there's the crude oil still in the pipes. Huh. Oh well. And Finn Swedish is a sort of essentially a Swedish dialect that is heavily influenced by Finnish, which leads it to be actually being even more of openly vocalized, so it's actually more understandable than Swedish, Norwegian, or Danish. So even though they're technically different languages, they have enough similar words and ways of saying things. So using the sort of Finn Swede affectation of being just being really clear in the pronunciation and so on leads to being able to mostly communicate with the other languages. And then, of course, in French, I can just say, pardon, je ne parle pas français, je parle anglais finnois, which means saying in French, I'm sorry, I don't speak French. I speak Finnish, Swedish, and English. And there we go. Import subject. In In German, I can say, just say, ich habe eine kleine Luftkartoffel. And Hans Artwork saying, you stream on other platforms? Yes, Hans, I'm multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch currently. I mean, considering, maybe expanding on that at some point. I'll look into it. But for now, YouTube and Twitch is a sort of handy combination because YouTube allows me to then get a sort of hands-off long-term storage of the VODs. Which is because when you stream on YouTube and you end your stream, it stays there forever. And on Twitch, they get saved for a week. The long-term videos. And in the beginning, the first of the videos I uploaded to YouTube was just the Twitch videos, and I then, like, once they were saved there, then uploaded to YouTube as well. Now, until I then started, like, doing the whole multi-streaming thing, because I realized, well, I can actually just save time on for myself, because, you know, I'm forgetful. The ADHD does that to you. So being able to sort of, like, not have to worry about remembering to upload the video, it having to be happening automatically saves me. And it makes it more likely to actually be properly saved there. So I like the idea of having all my streams saved for, saved for posterity, for the future, because, well, who knows? It's the only sort of, like, the closest I'll get to any form of immortality. I am, like, published any art, like great books, art, or anything, but these videos will most likely be here long after I'm gone. So someone might find them, someone might see them, someone might still find them entertaining. Something silly, touch people's lives years after I'm gone. I find that kind of neat. But okay, this thing is done. Now we are making plywood. Now this one's level 1, this one goes then level 2. So if this one is full, then it puts the plywood in there. Then this one puts the plywood here. The plywood gets sent through here to here. This means... And then it'll be kind of competing with these. So now your importance actually goes back to 1. And you back to 2. Because that way... At least some of the wood will also be sent to other places. You have an importance of 1. And... I'm going to deconstruct that one, actually. And we'll hold a maximum of... requesting a maximum of 10,000. So they keep on still working, they keep on doing their best to desperately make more carbon dioxide to keep these happy, so that is still working. Well, there's chlorine in here now. Oh well. They'll survive or they won't. If they die, they die. As they say. And there's crazy amounts of polluted oxygen in here. We'll probably slap down some deodorizer. Because all this, like, polluted water keeps on melting and then turning into polluted oxygen, so that can just keep doing its thing. These run every now and then. Let's see, emptying this tank for a little while. Like, there we go. And now the gas here will actually flow. This guy is at -11, so the cooling here is working. Quick check on the oxygen coming out from here at 18, here at 20. Still, I'd say warm enough. That'll keep those buggers busy. Yeah. Food numbers are growing a bit too fast. But all of that is all wonderfully kind of working. And we're looking the whole dealing with this thing at some point. These are kind of working. Ah, excellent. There you go. Let's add some more water to that one. Got a point where I would recommend increasing dew population. Yeah, we're getting there. There you go. Block access in there for now. And if I turn that on, yep, you'll do the thing. There we go. Well, that'll keep him going for a little while. So now we need to do the thing that I've been meaning to do for God knows how long, which is finish up this airlock. And hey, would you look at that? There's algae. Now we got the pipe here already. So what if we make space down here? Noise and bacon like that. Then we'd have a gas reservoir. Okay, complaining about the beds. Yeah, you're out of power because then, yeah, we're all dormant. We do have enough gold for a while. Maybe we should use lead for this. Yeah, they'll get that done eventually. Then we can see about connecting that system to here. Yep, it'll be fine. The sound is so satisfying, that's very true. That'll all get dealt with. Oh, except for the... Right. Load it over. Distraught farting. That's hilarious. Why would you do this, okay? Now there's no drop off. And high importance for bufflets and bufflet princes. Ah. Fine. Where's my base? There it is. Oh well, they'll maybe move at some point. We got new blueprints, including all this spicy tofu. Everyone's doing A-okay. See, we have one unassigned bed here, thankfully, so we could kind of add another one. But I was thinking that we start getting rid of all these puffs. It's annoying that they do the wrangling, and then they just leave them there. It would be neat if you'd actually move them. Oh well, they'll get to it, I suppose. One of these days. Until then... Look at that, they got that shit done. Now look at our base, we look at our gas reservoir, make it a gold amalgam. Good enough. Now we look at the ventilation systems, gassy McPipey. Granite, because it looks nice. There. So the pickups priority needs to be lower than the drop-offs. Just fair enough, I suppose. Fair enough. And that's how I learn. Yeah, find any buffs, get rid of them. Excellent. Everything keeps on working. And the Totally project is being unmade, as it should. Ooh, trapped natural gas, eh? Oh, right, yeah, we were supposed to build a... There. Get that one done first, then you can do that. And now we have the air flowing this way as well. Oxygen at much Celsius. Twenty 20 19 20 17. Time to get rid of those. So I'm pretty sure it will just lead to the base getting too cold. We're already doing good. All the extra heat here is a-okay. I need places where to put the resin. Right, lad, forgotten completely about A. Yellow alert. There we go. Someone should bring that guy there. And then these guys can keep on, I know, turning all this blue oxygen just line. This would be a fun little giant hole of puffed ranton. You could do another, yeah, natural gas extraction. There. Y'all can get around to that shit eventually. And all that is working just fine. We've got the oxygen coming in here, slowly but surely. Now, while that happens, then we'll have to then figure out, well, what do we do with all this? Well, we need to get rid of the hydrogen gas somehow, and... I guess we could do that via pump. So we build another one, say, here. Oh, there. There we go. And then we can build a... gas pipe. So with a pump there. There. That'll be 2, that should be enough. And then we do the... No them explosions in space. Now, power-wise, we have this thing already sort of coming up here. No. Free stuff. For now, that'll get that done, sort of. Now, one of the ideas was then have a large power transformer, say, here. We build like a wall here. Sort of hide this cable, and we turn like this side to the new up and down. Be better than this one that I first started designing, because this one goes through this one and I don't want it to. So if we put it to the side here, then we can have a nice... yeah, we better use that space. A little bit back and forth. Unless we just, you know, go through here. Which would also work. Might even work better. Oh, this one goes here. Have a transformer on this side, and then we can do. Yeah. And then we can sort of like hide this again wall there, so this remains accessible if it's needed to. Do a new set of stairs down here. Like a nice plastic ladder, because those are like all modern and sexy looking like. I'll undo that. I can essentially rebuild the same thing, but on this side. Or just right next to this, because the point is to just have an emergency supply power for this fellow. Actually, yeah. Yeah. Very much, yeah. I can wrangle tool, no. Well, that's why the others keep on melting. So keep on like mopping it up, and then when it's mopped up form, apparently, it then will melt easier or some shit. Oh, you somehow made it out. Well, the PP range will soon be a bus. The great mopping. See how once more. The fun thing is it all ends up in here anyway. So that's nice. It's fine. I do have to tell you all to mine out. Going with igneous? Ah, well, it's fine. Fine. We can make it work. Okay, we got a tank full of oxygen. We got a kind of source of power. Like mapped out at least. Then we need a... And then we do power and conductive wire bridge. P8. There. Focus on that shit. There we go. That'll get that shit done a little faster. Now we have a dedicated reservoir for just the oxygen. We have the gas pumps. Why do we actually put this thing up here, eh? We can read it. We can move them around later. Right now we just need something that works because we need these pumps to get rid of all this hydrogen so we can replace it with oxygen. Because if we just pump oxygen in here, it'll essentially get pushed down. Now we don't want that. Some unhappiness here is understandable. I'm thinking that we combine this one with a knot, so if this one turns off, then this one should goes on, kind of thing. We also don't want this thing to be completely filled, so then we'd have more sensors and better I get to have one hydro sensor there, and that one wouldn't be linked to this thing. So if there's waters beneath here, this thing will keep on pumping in more stuff. Or it's just gets all nice and cool, like, because it's combined with the old cooled water. The steam down here is at 170. Up here, the steam is at 200, and the oil is at below 300. And it's going down to below 200, so it's still acceptable. Not the best, but acceptable. How are the power systems here? Below is 1560. That is an acceptable number. So realize insulated door. Not what I want there, but a mechanical airlock so it'll open and close quickly. And that one can remain an insulated door. Now and then we're gonna have these. Oh, there you go. These buggers can work on those. They're gonna at least I can send someone in here to pick up some of these salts. Now, there's 4,000 kilograms of salt here, right? At 1112. Thermal conductivity is not the best, not the heat capacity, but I'm assuming it's still maintaining the heat here. Or absorbing the heat. Can add more turbines. You can stack them on top of each other as long as you have 2 tile high path for the steam to flow through. Yeah, Martin. Yeah, for this one maybe. Yeah, this one was... It's a little wild. But ultimately, it still works. Because nothing has gone truly... like aggressively tits up just yet. Like if the coolant is still at like 180 or something when it goes in here, so that's fine for now. Yeah, might get too hot, but for now it's still working just fine though. I'm glad I didn't connect this thing to anything. That is just, you know, hanging out there being a sort of waste of steel, but hey, it was a learning experience. Ooh, when the pipes are insulated. What do you mean? What do you mean there, ONI? Oh yeah, these aren't... Yeah, but that's fine though, isn't it? You see the... Surely the insulated tile... keeps it insulated. Well, thank you, Martin. Yeah, we're cooling off the petroleum here at high temperatures. So that is what mainly keeps it running. Then we also have cooling that is sometimes on, sometimes off for cooling down the air for this one. Because the air here, these were overheating. They stopped. My output of oxygen got so hot, the pump stopped working and started breaking. So now we're getting oxygen at 27 to 22. Being pumped away. So now the Weeswort space here has been unmade. And both are uninsulated. Well, fine. There you go, Goobers. They'll get it. They'll get around to it. They'll get the base, the mechanized mech airlock. Womp. There you go. Now we have projects. Some of them longer term than others. Okay, now these are now sucking up all the hydrogen gas from here, and they're putting it in there. These, I'm like, well, then what? Now that is an easy answer, which means we put a canister McFiller. There you go. Oh, accidentally again press H. Nice omelets. One material will not get hotter, but it's in space. Yeah, there's the mega installation thing. Yeah, that's why I finally want to get rockets, because I feel like I've now gotten to the point where I'm feeling sort of more comfortable with what I got here. To the point. Wow. Okay, there's been a lot of leakage. There you go, yeah, boogers. Ready for space now. Yeah. So this will become the airlock. Now I just want to get rid of all this hydrogen in here, which is sort of what we're sort of pumping on this stuff for. We already have the oxygen here ready to go, but we're going to wait for the hydrogen to get... Oh, and these should probably be... At least one of these should get opened. There you go. Ah! And there's that security door in the oil that's overheating. Actually, it'd be nice if we could get that done relatively quickly. Yeah, now you're finding iron, then gold and steel. add copper into the mix. There's many kilograms of steam in there, so that'll keep them going. That was my steel is at 16.9 tons, and this guy as well. Producing steel now, so now the temperature here will go really high up. You're at still at, well, it's a bit high, but not that insane. And Pay just fell asleep. We have 8 tons of steel right there. Iron, 14 tons. 1,300 kilograms of gold. A ton of tungsten. Yeah. Now, if we ever get more puffs, yeah, we can just try to bring them all into here. Another minor volcano there. Yeah. Oxygen production is strong. Hey, that thing works now. The way I'd hoped. Fantastic. And well, some of this polluted oxygen will be slowly being turned into oxygen here as well. Ooh, temperature's at a nice balmy 30, so it was crazy hot in here. Now it's not quite as hot anymore, so that's neat. Now the heat is here and it very quickly cools down. That is very good, and now these are also getting a little bit of the hydrogen from there. It's through an awkward pipe system, but it's working. Now you go back to 50. Or in fact 49. For now. And yeah, these guys got done, so you are filtering out polluted oxygen. Oh. So while I wasn't paying attention, I guess they came here, damaged the thing, and they fixed it. So this entire thing was pointless. There. There. Then we have 45 shine bug eggs. How about you do then 43? And 5 coral and 5 royal. Mini Drickles. acceptable amount. Oh, perfect. Nothing worked out while I wasn't paying attention. And now if the buggers go through here, the pressure, the hydrogen will go down a little bit and then slowly it'll go through. And at least I'm hoping so. Oh well, they'll do something. It'll work or it won't. I've done all I could. Oh, they finished the giant cable up. Yeah, these aren't doing much right now, but we want more gas in them pipes. And this entire thing is built very, very awkwardly. Excellent. Next activity in 41 cycles. We have a heck ton of... Ooh. 385, so close to get it all. And let's do that. And this thing can then be... Oh, it's entombed! How tragic. And yeah, so... Yeah, the wire isn't carrying that much, pressure, so we can do... Be nice and awkward as heck, but, you know, it could be worse, I guess. There you go. There you go. Clean that shit up, would you? Plastic chairs have been acquired. There's a melting point. You can melt the entire thing? Oh, because it's made of fossil, right? The fossils, okay. Yeah. Sure, that makes a bit more sense. And here we have... Okay, wonderful. With just a ladder underneath? Yeah, but I don't want to excavate the fossil. We're saving this thing for stuff. Alright, I was going to deal with those. So now... guess it's time to have a look-see here. So the pipe from here... on that. Then we would want an oxygen pump at, I don't know, here. There. To build block, you can use a ladder instead. I can, yeah. But I think the plastic one seems fun. Not a question of what I have to do. It seems like more of a fun idea. Oh, sorry. Hey, no worries. Yeah, because I was thinking of if making a sort of decorative area there. There you go. Nice little silly business. So I'm thinking we might want to then be able to clear this out of other gases, so what if we then redo this pipe? Oh. I was thinking like through here, then like, oh wait, I just did that. Obviously. Oh, we'll leave one pipe in there. And get it built so it's ready to go for when it's time. And oh, it is close to its melting point. Neat. Oh, and plastic tiles, because then, yeah, I think they also seem neat. Mathematically adequate for an airlock structure. Now what else? So we can make those out of flask as well. And then a... I don't think the entire thing definitely doesn't need to be this big, but we're going to make it this big because, you know, why not? Now we'll have the power coming in through the floor. Yeah, most of this is doing okay. So if we do Shift D, F7. There you go. And block your output so you'll stop and we'll get at least a little bit of... Get a little bit of overpressure, push it that way. Yeah, because that's good. Yeah, there's nothing... Space exposure just yes with the insulated ceramics. And how tall do I want the space? I think 4. Now to double check, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it, and I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Now, I was thinking of because we want the jet suits, right? So we do, that's under stations, isn't it? How large is one of these? So a minimum of 4. So at least 5. Which means we need a ceramic insulator. Ceramic insulation. Like inside here. Which will also then mean, of course, mining out all of that shit. Which means... That was some granite stairs. There we go. We do here 2P8 destruction and digging. Hey Gaskin, what am I trying to achieve? I'm just building an airlock system because they go through this airlock. Then we have jet suits, and then we'll dig a space into space here, and then rocket ships and stuff. I know they changed, but jet suits kill my FPS, and I have a decent FPS, decent PC. Well, I have no idea. We're gonna find out together. I mean, worst case scenario, we'll just, you know, undo the jet suits and replace them with just Atmo suits. I just think the jet suits seems fun. I like the idea. So we're gonna be working on that one. Hopefully they fixed it. Yeah. I hope the same thing. And yes, the Abyssal light is here for the, so we don't need the insulated tiles here. I'm just building this for light vibes right now as well. So just so we have insulated tile and inside that the plastic tile, so it looks neat, looks like an airlock. We're gonna build like you know, dry wall behind it and everything. Give it that like illusion of professionalism. So this one is built sort of for looks here, more than practicality. It does mean though that we probably should. I need to get rid of that Abyssal light as well. And Out there will be the plastic ladder. Now that's a wall. Good old chaos gibberish. There you go. Now it's going with this nonsense. Yeah, excellent. Temperature here is going down a bit more. Needs to no longer maxed out. So all in all, looks like things are going sort of a-okay. We got 34 tons of refined carbon. Only 12 ceramic. So like you got importance 8 and you took my at the importance 9. And we'll see if that works. Not much, but to give him like slightly better run speed, I guess. You know what, that's fine. In the end, that's fine. But all those during the mesh tiles could help, though. The Infinity Mop. I was thinking like, oh, I could pick one of the sweepy box here, but wait, no, I can't because the stuff needs to get dropped there. Then I had the sweepy bot here. Nope, and also because we want the whole lot of stuff to stay here as well. And getting that mopped is important so I don't have water falling in here and affecting stuff. A whole bunch of polluted dirt there. Huh. Oh well. And yeah, putting in more water might have been a mistake because a lot of that shit's gonna melt. Maybe I should turn that into mesh tile, and then the water would flow here. We turn these two to mesh tiles. And the water would, in theory at least, flow down there. Someone needs to go dig out all that wolframite. Wolfram. And also, now we have a fully connected power grid. This one connects to here, connects to these, connects to all of that nonsense, connects to everything here. Ah. Connects to these, connects all the way down here, connects to these. Yeah, because these ran out before the other ones. This one's 25 Celsius, so it's okay. We don't need to. That is. Yeah. If above 20 Celsius. There we go. Perfect. Oh, we're getting carbon dioxide into here again. The mushrooms are growing. Well. There we go. Oh, we went through all of our tons and tons of plant husk. Wonderful. There's all the plywood, and all that plywood has been burnt. As it should be. Fantastic. 8 new printables. What do we get? It is a dash of sulfide. Yeah, we need to start saving up salt water somehow, somewhere. So what, do you need the salt water? I don't, but I just want, because I have this mopped up salt water, so I just need, all I need is a place to put it. Like, I have so much salt water. I don't know what I'm doing with it. Hey, 2Bob Games, how y'all doing? Welcome on in, Raiders. What are we up to? Hey, some oxygen not included. Nice. Hope you're all having a good time. Well, hello. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hannu, son of Hannu, Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, and currently, lately very, very addicted to oxygen not included. Having a blast. I'm currently trying to figure out what should I do with my salt water. And yeah, this thing keeps on like leaking steam. It's funny. Shove it in the geyser steam chamber. That's sort of what I was thinking about, yeah. Just pump it back in here and then make this one even hotter, and it will eventually evaporate the water as well. So we do a plumbing. Yeah, it was on the left side. Liquid vent. Liquid reservoir on the plumbing and a bottle drainer. We'll make that bottle drainer out of the most delicious metals, lead. That's fine. The steam temp, oh no, it's not hot enough to make. It's 110, I think, 112. No, 115. So if you do one more geotuner, it'll actually, you know, become somewhat useful, and we can make power out of it. And we're working towards that. Just haven't gotten there just yet. And speaking of, let's do first. We double check. We don't have anything important going through there. No, we do X for. Breaking down this shit. Lead, favorite sweetener. It's true. Really sticks to you. I just can't get that lead out of my brain. Making them. The pre-cooler might be really helpful for dealing with the hot materials when you swap hot stuff now that heat's going to be right into your base. Yeah, fair too. And what kind of games do I make? I've been doing, like the last year I did a lot of the game jams where there's this one where it's called the Try Jam, where you have 3 hours to make a game. So all kinds of random tiny things. I have a account on itch.io under the name of Son of Hannu. And yeah, and lately I've been sort of trying to work on this game where you have a sort of Noita meets a vampire like survivors like, because the idea was to have then like you fight the enemies, you get your drops, and then instead of having these like randomized weapon generation, there was the idea to have instead a kind of you build your own spells out of like this in these like runic circles kind of thing. And that game, yeah, that project has been now on hold for a while because I started playing Factorio and the addiction hit hard, and now I just can't do these things. I'm meaning to get back into the game making now for a while, but another problem is how these past few weeks we've had a sick dog and other things just going on in life, and I've just been like, have not been feeling it, and came to the conclusion that, you know what, maybe it's better if I just chill. Now, similar, Noita is ambitious. Yeah, in Noita only in the sense that you design your own attacks. That's the inspiration from Noita, in the Noita like spellcrafting system, not the physics physics design. I mean, simulation. That would be ambitious. I mean, especially considering the fact that ONI that made their own entire engine. But most of my deving, well, not most. All of my deving that I've been doing has been in Godot. There. I want you all to fix those. Godot is very basic. I just love Godot. Yeah, so Knaps, I agree. I mean, Godot is super fun. It's super light and efficient, gets the job done. And you know, you just can't beat the price of free and open source. You know, just that could be hard. Oh yeah, it is. It's a very fun and ambitious project that I've been sort of working on with the whole like spell creation. I've been thoroughly enjoying it. And yeah, here the idea is then eventually once we get this junk out of here, we get the no more people as well. Then we put an auto sweeper to, you know, pick up the salt. And get a sweep it around here, cool it off a bit, and then put it somewhere to cool down. Like, I don't know, dump it in here. The glass. I'm helping my brother with making a game in Unity, but it's such a big pain compared to Godot. Yeah, I mean, that's what also... Yeah. And it's always affected, of course, by what you're used to. If you're really used to Godot, then of course, yeah, Unity will be very difficult. Just like Godot is very difficult for people who are used to, you know, certain other set of tools. But that is true in... I found that in most things, no matter really what you do. Just the nature of tools. Because once you're used to doing things in a certain way, and then there's another set of tools that you do some things in a slightly differently, and, you know, then that leads to a lot of annoying complication easily. I like to think I'm very open to other tools like workflows, but I might be lying to myself. It's not even a question of openness. It's more just a question of, you know, you're used to doing certain things. It's like you're right-handed, but like, here's a new tool. It works perfectly, but you can only use it with your left hand. It's like, it's awkward until you get used to it and you learn how to use it. You know, practice is important, and also then practice leads to then things like, you know, the sort of quote-unquote like wasting time. I mean, like, lack of practice is what leads to the whole... not everything always works out. Now, Unity is really easy compared to others, I'd say. But Unreal is my baby. Unreal is something I would like to learn better. Because, yeah, my first language was C. And the fact that Unreal is based on C++ makes me just, you know, very excited to try to learn. There, you should actually always have an oxygen bottle, so that way we'll have an emergency bottle as well. Perhaps I was making them dream journals. Is the dream machine doing anything? It has been like... I don't know, does it ever do anything? Do we ever get those bonuses? I never really saw what the bonus was. I'll know if we get some. Yeah, I want a place for the salt water because we got all these like red markers and I don't like it. And F. Yeah, we can disconnect those for now. And there's 4 tons of salt, 112 Celsius. We can probably let that live for now. Hang out there for now. And the big engines are certainly interesting, but I feel like there's a point where it's just unnecessarily overcomplicated / bloated. There's just too many things in Unreal Engine 2 that I or other indie devs probably won't ever need. And spreading the minimalist propaganda. I love simple libraries or engines. Yeah. Yeah, I get that. But again, yeah, that is very true. As an indie dev, I have also appreciate things being maybe a little smaller, a little simpler, and of course always a little more free. At favorite price. Okay, so now they got the fire pole. We can deconstruct that one too. Or actually, it's more like, for example, Unreal has such a long history that there's completely forgotten parts, and parts that no one wants to touch to fix. It's too big. Yeah, I mean, there might be. I don't really know. I mean, people who have the, build the engineering machines, they do tend to then engineer the shit out of shit. So I find it unlikely that there's too much things that like people don't want to fix. But I think it's more like, yeah, it can do so much. So many things, so many really complicated, cool things, but they're things I don't think I'll ever need because I'm not going for full photorealism in anything. But working with C++ would be fun because I don't have enough practice. I would like to have more practice. And for that, Unreal could be a lot of fun. And it looks like, yeah, we have fully saturated oxygenation here now. And fucking tastic. But I get it. In the right hand, it might be good. Yeah. It's one of those things that's like, it is true. And it is very much often like technically true for all, if not, like most, if not all tools. Because in the end, people don't use bad tools. Unless it's the only one they know and so on, or they're forced to because of reasons. And mostly, I'd say people like good tools. So seeing if the tools exist, the engines are good. They get the job done. Yeah, I like the little plastic room. Okay, now they're all working on this, and we now can get all the way up here as well. What kind of drywall options do we have? What does this even... I don't know how I feel about those. Okay, the circuit... Okay, that is kind of funny. Where does it come from? The Bionic booster packs. Cosmetics. But yeah, I don't think you can really go wrong with good old fresh white. We're using granite, right? Yes. Yeah, do it there too. It's gonna be fucking grand. Yeah. Alright, we can leave those guys to hang out to deal with that eventually. So we've got a nice plastic here because it looks like a nice and lovely and also like wonderfully slightly awkward like museum piece. Now, one of the things people keep on saying, like, you can do a manual airlock in a way that'll turn its raw materials into natural blocks. So I guess if you make one, you can make like copper blocks. And yeah, we could get more natural gas from here. And I guess with 2 natural gas things, we'd have all the power we could ever want. Plus, there's a whole extra hydrogen to be had over here. Here, there it is. And with more zombie spore kits, we can fit 4 more spore kits here, and then we'll have even more of these biobots running around, which would be fun. Anyway, mine out what you can from there. 1 minor volcano and 1 500 Celsius steam vent. Okay, that'll keep those guys busy for a little while. Oh, look at that. It's gonna be fucking amazing. Now, because the suits and things get filled up from below, so we're going to turn this into the ingoing oxygen, and if we want gas going out, that'll go through there. Gold amalgam firepole can continue further there, and then not a shipping, is it under just straight up base? It's based like a transit node. Well, now it won't fit with that one guy there, so we'd have to go here, but it won't fit with those guys there either. Well, butt nuggets. Now, this means we'd build you there out of gold. Wait. We can build this thing straight inside here, can't we? Yes, we can. So this is in case you need to come in via, you know, the old-fashioned way. And then we have one of these tube things inside here with a tube machine, where the tube goes, I don't know, through the freaking floor. Yeah, that'll be nice and like Jetsonian. Then they can use this to get in and out, in case they don't want to go through here. So press F for... Oh. There we go, just gas. We have carbon dioxide, polluted oxygen, and polluted oxygen. That is a little tricky. Carbon dioxide will build up. So we'd have like 1 airflow event. So with the oxygen vent would then be put, say, somewhere here. And then the outgoing gas tank could be put there instead. And maybe or maybe the outgoing gas should be beneath the floor if we have like one airflow tile. Or technically I guess you'd always want two. But yeah, an airflow tile that lets it flow into here, so then incoming gas would in fact be here. Outgoing would be pump down here. Airflow. Yeah, I'm seeing it. I'm seeing it. Do that, and I realized, wait, we got lead. And then there you go. Build all of it. And there we go. And the shine bugs are getting a little lost and confused. Yeah, the idea is then when it's all nice, you can put some ceiling lights. And there's Akira Finland go to space, that's the plan. Using the power of steam, we're gonna sauna our way into the space. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with this space. Make a nice little space fucking bunker thing. And figure out a way to get rid of the Oh, the regolith. I was thinking like bunker, because I do believe like because falling things fall through the doors, right? And I'm pretty sure a bunker door would count as a mechanized door. Just dig to surface. Space will visit you with no effort. It's very true. See, I'm using a little bit of space by this liquid vent. We're just throwing away water from one of these steam vent power production systems. Unless they're moving like slightly faster now. At least in the downward direction for now. Now just only fall through bunkers and airlocks when open. Yeah, that makes sense, yes. They always fall through pneumatic doors. I know, yeah, I know gases and liquids went through, but you mean solids go through them as well? Well, that is kind of neat. Oh, wrong button. Oh well. Not a bristle berries. Now, if we want a sort of better gas system here, I'd say we would want the output here to be here.
Howdy, everybody.
Oh, there, Noctorious. Hope you're doing well. Now seeing you around, friendo. Now let's do this gas McPipey with a connection already right there. And then we can connect the auction to that one. And we'll get rid of the bridge. Now the gas vent. Yeah. And we took out a fourth. See, there's still some carbon dioxide happening in here, which means you need to get deconstructed as well. Yeah, it says items, bottles, and bottled gases go through closed pneumatic doors. Hey, thanks, Heike. That is actually neat, because that means shenanigans. At least potentially. Check out the... Yep, then we do X. Here are those. Oh, no. And we'll disconnect those for now. So that way this one maintains the sort of gas pressure in here. You'll be turned into normal auto again. I have a question. When I shoot meteorites with the blast shot thingy, what happens to the materials? Will they fall down or will they get deleted? Because I'm annoyed at fixing my solar panels. I have no idea. You see, I haven't built anything in the space yet, and not made a single blast shot thing. Right, blast shot. That's also one of the uses for petroleum. Right. Now, I should probably like a better connection here. So if we move the heavy watts up by 1, then we have an insulated door here. Then we can have more easy... Oh, wait, no, we can't do that. We can't do that because this is suit-wearing space. That's why we built these. We also said no access. Okay, the robots can do what the fuck they want. Yeah. And let's see here. X buildings. And use that much. I need to go to the toilet. So we'll do a Alt S. We zoom on out. Now let the game run. And we'll hope for the best. I'll be right back. See you soon. I have returned. And so has Gimli, the best of boys. Yes. There we go. And hopefully no one's died. No. Doesn't look like it. Doggo! That's very true. And there's Akira. Yeah. Soon. We too shall into surface. I think that these sandy shells are just, I don't know, doing okay. Couple of wild ones. And wait, what? They finally almost removed all the germs? Isn't that beautiful? Someone should deconstruct that thing though. Okay. Now the... I'm gonna cut all that access for now. I like these like Gecko grunts, by the way. They sound like these just awkward old men. Like they're like probably like dad sounds. I'm getting off the couch. You know? Oh, dang, his face is covered in dog hair now. What? Let's go up here again. And look at the... Was that on your base? What's the water in the bathroom? Because it's the bath. Exactly, Heike. Heike gets it. Hmm. Oh, the puffs, they're so funny. They're so freaking childish. I love it. I was hoping to use the abyss line here because they overlook me, but I now need to dig it out. So do B and digging and number 9. Hey, can absorb the rescue as well. Yeah. Wait, can I... Is this a transit tube in the background or foreground? So could I... put in, like, a piece of art here? No. Alright, good. Hey there, Neon. Boy, that's 8,700k showing its age in 1,000 cycle of ONI, huh? Yeah. Hope we're doing well, Neon. How's the good old road to Vostok treating you, man? Keeps on looking cool to me, that one. But yeah, the game, you know, is doing its best. I mean, you know, there's some lag happening, but what can you do? It is what it is. Oh, and can we build the transit tube? No, so it'll have to be its own... a third space here. Game is single core optimized, so you just hit a wall eventually, no matter what you're on. Buster keeps MSC vibes with guns, which is more my speed than cars. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, that's sort of what it looks like to me, and it is tickling my fancy as well. But it's like, no, there's so many games already, and they're all so good. And yet I keep on getting... you know, pulled back in. Now will the transit tube access stay there? Probably not. Wonderful. I know when, like, especially stick to a game for a while, but I find myself bouncing around like a madman. Nice. Stupid Vostok being so good, put Captain Industry on hold. And watching you has got me itching for the ONI. I know, Neon. It's, you know, it's... these games are dangerous. Well, good thing is we apparently did have enough plastic. I wasn't really paying attention to my plastic situation. Captain of Industry mentioned. Good game. Yeah, it seems like a really cool one. I've been watching Neon play it play it a bit, and yeah, it definitely seems very, very cool. Right, we got cool petroleum, and then we got hot petroleum, all kinds of petroleum. Phenomenally good game. I'm watching our Suntory ad right now. Ooh. Hano loves soggy feet. He keeps water everywhere. That's very true, Sankira. You know, are you even alive if not you're not getting dribbled on if your feet don't squish when you walk? Multiple times. And I keep on telling them to mop, and then they're like, "Oh, cool, sure, we'll mop," until they don't, and then I'm like, "God dang, would you just keep on mopping, please?" I guess I should build like, let's see here, out of granite. Sometimes, if not to keep people motivated, you gotta give them a little beefeat. And by the way, do you know about keeping stuff on a single tile to save some frames? Once things get really slow, there's a few mitigating things you can do to help. I've heard it mentioned, but I've already started doing these. Storage through automatic dispensers, and these are like slightly more sorted, but I'm guessing it would be a bit handy to just have one for like all standard, I guess. I'm using some auto sweepers to move some stuff around. Automatically feed into engines and things. How do you have wounds? Is it the... Oh, yeah, okay, you're dying out of starvation, I'm guessing. And then, you know, that's fine. They can't all survive. But we got a bunch of these making petroleum. Completely unsupervised engines just running hot and hard. Keep on making more carbon dioxide and heat. But yeah, I do sort of see, I can like sort of visualize and figure out like, okay, how would one make this sort of mega everything kind of storage. Now yeah, set it all to one of those. Who puts it on one single tile, and that one single tile could then be, I don't know, freaking cooled and stored somewhere. How does the... Why do you keep on making more water? Where does the extra water keep coming from? I mean, other than, you know, the ice here melting, which is... would be it, wouldn't it? There we go. Maybe now some of it should be going here, hopefully. Yeah. I got you. Now, I want to build this space like this just to look neat. And I feel like we're getting there. The storage are set to collect ice, helping the solid ice and it'll melt too. I noticed that one, and that's why I've changed that I have another one, say here, to hold ice. Which should be dumping it all into that one. I had another one bringing ice into this container, but the problem is now there's many tons of ice here, slowly melting, and we don't really have space for that much water. So I'm hoping the fleet tweets will keep I hope they'll just drink faster. There's some water that keeps on coming into here because people keep on... Hey, we're almost done with this space. Making a lot of nice hot salt. And here as well, so we bring in like coal and clay and so on, and then the auto sweeper fills up the kilns, and once they're done, the auto sweeper gives the stuff to this guy who drops it down here. So this auto sweeper can feed into these and stuff. And the steel production makes really hot petroleum. Okay, the general heat here has now gone up to 190, so we're actually going to turn off steel production. Because, yeah, that's too hot. You don't have any recipes, that's okay. Gold amalgam to go, cool. We're gonna turn off the other ones too. There. No more smelt beef. Not for a little bit. Or we can connect these to an automation grid that would be like measuring the temperature in the coolant. That would probably make sense. And if the coolant coming out from here is too hot, then these turn off. And that'll give it the circle time to keep on dumping heat into here. If that is too hot. Love the nullifier setup. Thank you. Yeah, some of the cooling loops can be crazy complex and fun to troubleshoot. It's one of my favorite things about the game. Finding new and horrifying ways to boil and or supercool your dupes. They were boiling, and then this was my very first cooling system for my very first sort of industrial area. Alright, now it's cooling stuff. Well, it's just cooling shit that down here mostly to keep this here turbine cool enough, and then cooling down a whole bunch of pee-pee water to, we should probably shove some more into the system to then send that cool pee-pee water all across our place here to keep it nice and cool. Now, some of these are pretty hot. It's clay at 95 Celsius. Fair enough. Okay, there's no point in sweeping here. We got Sweepy for that one. Sweepy can sweep his own sweeps. There we go. You can hang out with these guys. Yeah, stuff is kind of working. I wonder if the devs will do something to help with storage. I haven't gotten past early game, and I only need like 4x9 storage bins. Feels kind of ridiculous. Or maybe I just need to do something to make use of all the coal, dirt, sandstone, and whatnot that I have hundreds of tons of. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, because eventually I've also had like, I have so much of this excess of X. And now I've run out of the stuff. The biobots are fun, though. Okay. Now that is a whole bunch of that. Why would you pick up that salt, but not this one? Oh. How much? Not that. 45 grams. Right. Someone should really deconstruct this thing. Oh, can't fit there. Actually, no, we got better use for that plastic. So we do a tile. Good old granite. Wait, no, every now and then, yeah, steam escapes. Build that shit. Wow. I've gone through hundreds of tons of coal in playthroughs. You find yourself like, who could the hell use a sedimentary rock? Then you start ranting hatches, you're like, oh, wish I had more. You know, right? It's used for nearly everything, it's great. That's very true, yeah. On several colonies, I've dug out every single natural tile, and the only mineral I had left was ceramic. Everything else had been turned into coal. Just use solar power and steam turbines. Why burn coal? Because you need carbon. I'm burning coal right now to produce heat and carbon dioxide, pretty much. And make ceramic and because you need the ceramics and for your refined carbon. Free energy and CO2 for various uses, exactly. There. The yellow alert. You need to fucking build these things. I don't care what else y'all are working on. The 32 tons of gold amalgam. You can definitely get that one done. Thank you. I'll look at our conductive wire options. We can do piece of lead there. Alright, big save. There we go. F2, X. Remove all of that. Because my average power consumption was 350 kilowatts. Insane. How's you man to keep alive such a big colony? When you're out of resting resources, a geyser's enough to keep matter flowing. Well, I mean, yeah, it might be. I mean, at least I've got the gold geyser, which keeps us, you know, keeps the place a bit gilded. I'm building this funny fancy room here. Now let's see if we look at... Oh, it's under stations. And the jet suit docks. Would be built. One. Oh. There. There are ways to get resources from space, too. Most ranch creatures can produce things in some form or fashion. Yeah. Like, pretty much all of my plastic, which is now running out, is all from plastic Drecos. Like 100%. There we go. This one wants 950. Well, one of the ideas was to cut out the use of this space. Ranching, max geotuned old geysers, farming, mass space harvesting. I'd fully tamed every planet in SO. Oh, hot diggity dog. I have 800 hours in this, and I've never done the Drecos. You playing the wrong game. Try Songs of Six. I mean, that's a good part. There's so many good games. Why limit yourself to one? Play them all. So I'm wondering, like, where would I put the... And here I'm realizing I should actually put the heavy watt joint plates to go all the way through here and then come out the bottom. Then have this as this sort of power room. This one could be moved down here to feed into these. We can build a few more of these for other things, but right now... Oh. Now we can make this work. We just make... Okay, we can look... Yeah, we can use a normal power tuner for this one. I mean transformer. Transformer made of gold amalgam. A wire bridge. Okay, with the massage people, we could probably do a better cable. And that way we could free up this one. Oh, this one is strained, you say? Oh, because of these three. Right, that's fine. Shift these. Nope, there you go. Still 90. I think I'm playing it right, and I have considered 6. Ooh. There are challenges coming with scaling up a colony, but I never faced them. I'm kind of the player who see a colony stable, dupes are happy, so why expand? Each to their own and all that. Each to their own. Alright, so first we double check, really, does it fit? It does. So this one had a load of 736. Yeah, so if we put them all on one cable, that won't work. So we do a deletion of those. We take out the power, we do conductive wire, we do lead. Yeah, they have access into here, which is good. We power, we do large power transformer. Yeah, might as well use gold. See, that can be lead. Then we do gold. Probably do that. Alright, no, the entire thing's gonna be redesigned. I knew, keep on trying to like thinking like small tweaks, how do I make this better, nicer, fancier, this way, that way. They're like, no, not what we're doing. There. None of this works now, but this, which is bad, because we need the massage table, so these dupes will feel, you know, a little, even a hint of joy in their sad little lives. The kind of joy they only feel underneath the table of the massage. Oh, there's a foot. Oh, right, yeah, because we bought the DLCs last week, so now there's new blueprints. So there's a foot massage table with like giant, with stompy dino feet instead of the hands. Now, if I look at this one, look at not the material, but look at the blueprint, and we say, oh, I just click it and it changes it. There we go, a couple of footsie ones. That's where you go when you want your footy. Yeah. Oh, right, yeah, that one is in there. And the potential load on this grid is 50 kilowatts. But yeah, we have all kinds of ideas, many plans we need to write. And indeed, there we go. We did this for a reason. See? I love the auto sweeper. And I'm so happy my first colony has been like surviving so well also because I'm getting into these like more complex designs. So, and it's all just a freaking mess. Organically grown mess that I built here. I'm looking forward to then starting a new run. And with what I know now, then like at least try to like plan something a little bit ahead. And there we go. So that'll, because a dupe still needs to use this, so this one can might as well just dump the shit right there. And the idea is, yeah, we're doing the heavy wire. There we go. Is there a point at which you consider this colony done? When everyone dies, or I get bored enough, I guess. So yeah. So yeah, the point does exist. When will we get there? I have no idea, really. So now... Okay, this one is dormant for another 40 cycles. Cool. Then we don't need to worry about that one. And... we don't have refined phosphorus. Plus 80 grams a second. It's actually not that much. Whereas the gold one would give us 2.3 kilograms a second. And half a kilogram a second plus 20 Celsius. I mean, frankly... plus 27 Celsius would turn that one into steam. And we don't care. And the longest I managed is like 8,000 cycles. Well, nice. Yeah, I mean, I think where would I find myself... Oh, they did. I forgot. I put in the blueprint for that one. Oh, well. And now you have a potential load of more. Well, that's fine. These are all powered again. Boom. Now, the reason I wanted to build this... Oh, right. I was saying something, wasn't I? And then I distracted myself, as I do. I think I was saying something along the lines of... we have the DLCs. There's even more content to the game. So once I personally feel like I think I might have explored all there is do this one as is, then it'll be time to, explore new horizons with the spaced out one. So essentially, once we've unlocked everything, we've tried to build all kinds of things, and if we can get it to be relatively stable, then at that point we most likely will be then saying like, well, it's been a good run, and I think it's time to try something else. Now I think what we need to do for this one will be a power wire gold amalgam. We're going to do this one, and then a wire bridge. Yes, because this one's going to go down all the way here and then up, and then it'll take over this one, and we'll jump over that one. And the wires, see, this one goes all the way here. Nice and mildly awkward. And that'll connect there. And there. Oxygen is now included. It's very true. Oh, god dang. I put the kettle on. I boiled some water. I completely forgot about it. As I do. Now, all that got... What the freak? Look at it. Beautiful. Deliver a suit. Oh, looks like it looks like they've got pigtails on. And, of course, we're going to build these. They must be made of fucking gold. Is the only way. I don't know. How many... 4 jet suiters? I don't think we'll be... That seems like an adequately extreme amount. And of course, gold. Check. Now, you have a gas intake and liquid intake, combustible liquid. You liked him again. The description only mentioned petroleum, and now there's like anything combustible. I mean, I've had ethanol for ages. I could have done this so long ago. You bastards. Oh well. Nothing to it. We do ventilation. We check out the gassy of the pipey. We connect those. We check out the power and the cable. Current potential load is 1220. Is that 1, 2, 3, like 480? Yeah, they're good. That cable can still take it like a champ. Oh, there. Actually, don't deconstruct that one just yet. Not before we're 100% certain. Oh, and then the base, drywall, granite, sweet. It's Satsuma, of course. Now, most likely this won't be that visible. Well, that's okay. And then the plumbing. I'm gonna want this one to be insulated because it'll probably be pretty fucking hot. No. And it will be a tile of a more granite persuasion. Yes. I'm going to start a new one. Use the DLCs. There's a good. The base game is fun, but it's not the same. Yeah, Martin Garoppolo, that's the plan, yeah. That's why I want to make sure that we get... I'm so glad we survived so far. Now it is a fun sort of personal challenge. Get as much done as possible before it'll eventually be time. Oh no, Mima, you dumb... Why would you even go there? You all saw it. She went here, she jumped, and she's like, hee, and then she's like, I can't get down. It's like, she's like a cat. Help me. I've climbed high, now I'm stuck. And insulated liquid pipe, you just go straight up, and you're connected to that one. I think you can actually handle 2 of these, can't you? I can't remember what their like maximum output was. Either way, then we can just do the... Because we got like tons and tons of actual, you know, petroleum. Kind of being a bit of a mess. We deconstruct the ladder and she'll fall down. That is a very good point. Why are some of these shattered? It makes me nervous. Yeah, no space exposure, good. They don't take full damage? Ah, I mean, part of me, of course, that is good and handy, but at the same time, part of me is slightly disappointed. Full damage would be a lot more fun. Okay, and then of course we're gonna have to then dig out, I guess, all of this, and it'll build a rocket silo / space access point. Okay, now this thing is fully charged. And power lines are done. Duplicate. Oh yeah, this one doesn't have power. That's why they're not tubing. It's what they're not tubing. Oh, because wait. Are you telling me they can't tube down because this thing is unpowered? I mean, fair enough, I guess. Now, how is the power looking? The power is looking perfect. So now we do the cutting of that one. That one and that one. And then this one line goes here. And current load 960. And potential load of 305. Okay, perfect. See, got it all hooked up just fine. Now this thing is just hanging out, being useless, but you know, neat enough, I suppose. The potential load is now to 39.81. Okay, we're reaching the level of how many things we can add onto this here. Everyone's conducting wire. Lovely. Oh man, I love these sound effects. Oh, it just chucks him in there. Ah, you gotta love it. We can make another exit for the tube. Yeah, I know we can make an exit for it, but the point is, because I wanted this to be a place for them to like shoot up as well. And I mean, if anything, what I should do, considering we have the fire pole, is what I did here. Yeah, see, the exit above is just an exit. You're only like shot out when you enter from the bottom. Because, you know, you need the boost to get all up. And here was the idea to make another transit tube access further down, so then they'll have quick access down from the oil biome and all this jazz all the way up. Look at you, you fat bastard. Are you like... There, you made a fucking bleach stone. I was wondering, cause why am I like still seeing any bleach stones? Taking Squeaky McPuffed. Don't you have, hold out on me. I'll get your stones. No matter what. And these here giants. Oh! That's unfair. I was trying to build this giant freaking nice, like, side tunnel down. I see that's probably what they've been busy with. But then there's this giant lump of Newtonium going like, hey, screw you. Now it can't be a neat, purely straight, beautiful tunnel. I hate it when they do that. Hey, there's Mitchell. Hope you're doing well. Good time zone to you as well, my friend. We are at 2 here in Los Finlandos. Alright, so... guess we'd have to do a... I don't know, good old pit stop kind of thing here. Closest we can get is here. And do you have DST or equivalent in Finland? Oh, daylight savings time. Yes, yes. Tragically, that is a pretty global thing. It's bullshit, and I do not like it. I hate daylight savings time, especially because in Finland, like, I live in the southern Finland, so we don't get, like, full Kaamos here, but in like, the northern half, there's the festivals of the Midnight Sun, there's, like, the golf tournament and the movie festival, all kinds of things, because for a certain amount of time, the sun will never set, because you're so far north. Same in the winter, then you have, weeks on end of just night. Well, I mean, I think in Finland doesn't have it that bad, but yeah. And we call it Kaamos, which is the time of the year when, the sun either never sets or never gets up. So here it's even worse because the sort of daylight savings is just meaningless. Absolutely meaningless. The nights get really short during the summer. And I love it. There's so much, good to be enjoyed here, but it's just so annoying. So, hey there, Carpathize. Agreed. When is your DST not the subtarget period of the year? It started a while ago, a few weeks back. And if I had like full control of my life, what I would do is pretty much, how would you put it? What I would like to do is have a, sort of, just always wake up at the same time. Just ignore the clocks. Hard code my own biological rhythm. That would bring me joy. How are you? You are sedimentary rock. So we can do a... Yeah, because no one's been digging into here. They should have. Not that we really need the slimes right now. We've also got one of those. We don't practice daylight savings here in the southern hemisphere. Yeah, that is. I'm jealous. 100%, honestly. And absolutely. It's a stupid thing for stupid people. Designed by very dumb people. Huh. This is actually probably smart to do it this way around, isn't it? And I still haven't gone to get that coffee I was supposed to. Actually, no. Disable auto bottle for now. Because I know I've been like sweeping up just so much petroleum. We'll save the ethanol for stuff. Yeah, I can double check here that we don't have, you know, space exposure. Because in one of my caves here, there was space exposure. I think it's here on the right. You see here, this corner. There is he. Oh man, that scared me. No, no, no. It is space exposure. I'm accidentally avoiding this place. That's less than ideal. Also, someone should come here and deal with this guy. And rocks are here. Mostly granite. There we go. There we go. That'll get that done. Oh, you're 2 hours ahead of the UK. Yes, I am. Yeah. DST +2 and GMT Greenwich Mean Time or UTC +2. That's Finland has handy. It's a long but slim country. Lady Finland. I know different countries change at different times of the year. I wondered if you hadn't changed yet, as I thought you were only 1 hour ahead. Oh. I didn't know the time zones affected it. Makes sense. I don't really know what is the sort of ruling logic behind when it gets done. 2, 1, 2. No. The US changed 2 weeks ahead of the UK. Yeah. Is drywall to subspace exposure? Oh. But doesn't a tile do the same? Yep, looks like it does. Yeah. Not sure if anyone else changes different, but I guess it's the vast difference in cultures versus globalism. Yes, there's that, and then the whole, because the rest of the world is very good at, like, you know, oh, this is a biobot. Look at him go. I love the buggers. They're being made from these zombie spores and steel, being into the machine. Then it makes a new biobot, and then he heads out and does his bio business. In the name of industry. And... Where's my ceramic solo? Because refined carbon is so high, that's why. I'll turn you off. Nice. Oh, and you want sweep only, eggshell, and malt. And fossil and blue was salt. Sally, salt. There we go. Is there any more sneaky water? Ooh, fossils data decoded. Story trait. Complete the ancient specimen. View the data. The ancient specimen. We read these. And the launch party. Unauthorized activity. The employees are advised that removing organisms from the bioengineering labs without an approved requisition form is strictly prohibited. Gravitas projects are not designed to be ridden for sport. Injuries sustained during unsanctioned activities are not eligible for coverage under corporate health benefits. Please find a comprehensive summary of company regulations attached. Missing attachment. Tyler back into space exposure. Nice. Love the animations. Yeah, they are cute. Something still undiscovered. Now if I clicked. I love this little jingle. It's so corporate. It is amazing. I love it. My duplicates have meticulously reassembled as much of the giant critters' scattered remains as they could find. Their efforts have unearthed a seemingly bottomless fossil quarry beneath the largest fragments dig site. Nestled amongst the topmost bones was a handcrafted critter collar. It's too large to have belonged to any species traditionally categorized as companion animals. Activate the fossil quarry. The critter collar is beautiful. Skill required operation. It contains a deep cache of harvestable fossils. There sure are a lot of old bones in this area. Ingredients: diamond, 1 kilogram of diamond for 100 kilograms of fossil. That's actually not a bad deal, is it? I'll do that 10 times or something. Cool. And salt, yeah, because I have a salt machine here, and crushing the salt gives us sand, and table salt gives them morale bonus. There we go, block that off. There they go. The print receptor I cannot make any use of because I don't have the data banks, which I can't get until I go to space. A cool positive cycle using that. Because I think the fossils can get punched into lime and sedimentary rock as well. Sedimentary rock can then be crushed into sand or fed to hatches for coal. Is there any way to make diamonds without the DLC? Diamond press, no. As far as I know, yeah, the diamond press is a DLC thing. Yeah, there it is. Ancient specimen, turn diamond to fossils. There you go. Hey! Hey, thank you for the follow, I appreciate it. And welcome on in, Raiders. If it ain't goddamn heckin' frickin' Naireen. How you doing, Naireen? Hope you're having a good time. And, ooh, Subnautica. Nice. Hope it's going well. Hey there, J-Dead Rip. And Naireen. And, yeah, not in as good. Welcome on in, Raiders. Hi and hello. Those who don't know me, hi, I'm Hanno, son of Hanno, Finnish variety streamer, and a confused Finnish variety streamer, amateur game developer, lately horribly, incredibly addicted to good old oxygen not included, among other things. And it's dormant. You know, someone should go just pick up all the salt and put it inside the automatic dispenser. It'll be fine. I still hate that stupid game, and I'm gonna continue playing it as I'm obsessed. I know the feeling, Naireen. I know the feeling. And those who don't know, hey, yes, Naireen is another fantastic Finnish streamer. Definitely worth checking out if you all find the time. Often seen playing wonderful survival crafters like, I'm had lately, yes, some wonderful Subnautica as well. Morning, hope you're doing well today. Hey, hello there, Sexy Panda. I'm doing quite well indeed. Other than the fact that I was supposed to go get some coffee, like, over half an hour ago, so the kettle's probably cooled down again. My usual greetings. Hi, I'm old, cute, and a little chunky, but kind of neat in general. I'm very chunky myself. Old? Well, depends on who you ask. I gotta say, I feel old. I'm old in the soul, if nothing else. I do believe I might even be older than the sayer of the famous quote, I'm getting too old for this shit. I want a coffee now. I know. Now the tag fat for a while, but my husband didn't approve of it, so I changed it. Well, that's good. That is, unless you're doing something like you really focus on, like, I don't know, working out or something where it's a key point of what you're doing, then I wouldn't, yeah. Sends a bit of a bad message. In the sense that, people on the internet can be cruel assholes and all that. So, smart choice. But, yeah. I myself also very chunky. I'm overweight to the point of being obese. Not morbidly, thankfully, but I am obese currently. And it is not a good place to be, and I've been meaning to work on it for quite a while. So far this year, I've lost over 10 kilograms, but I need to lose like 20 more. So, getting there, slowly but surely. Even if the weight loss has very much stalled lately. And jet suit. To deliver. They got one half filled. Contains 10 kilograms of petroleum at 55.9 Celsius and oxygen. Yeah, fueled and ready to go. Jorge, don't you be like that. It's more of a kieliposkella thing. Since I'm fully aware of how I look and I found it funny. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know it's one of those things that cause I also like like a lot of us Finns, I also enjoy good like self, making fun of ourselves. You know, Finns it's very normal. It is what we do. You know, Americans can't handle it. I've noticed. It's, you know, everything's got to be serious. So yeah, kieliposkella, I completely understand, and I agree that kind of shit is fun. But it's more like that. But the internet is a complex ecosystem, and there's a lot of Americans here, so you have to take into they're sensitive people. You have to take them into account. Self-deprecating. Thank you, Sexy Panda. That is exactly what I meant. One day at a time, one snack at a time. Ooh. And thank you for the follow. I appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful day, friend. Yeah. We moved over to having anonymous follows a while back because I noticed, and I knew that I have a lot of lurkers, and I noticed there was many sort of like follows happening, sort of like when the show wasn't on. So I thought, like, well, I know a lot of people enjoy being, leaving a follow and interacting without, interacting too much. So hope that's working out for everyone. If you do want me to greet you there, I do have the hello there thing. I redeem. Immunity, hey, nay raid. Old. Yeah. Many would say I'm not old, I'm not that old, but according to like official papers, I do believe I am middle-aged, so that would be, I'm not old, I'm not ancient, I'm not decrepit, but I'm far from young. I'm hella wrinkly and I got a lot of gray hair, and anyone over the age of 35 plus is still playing only watches ancient, according to the kids who play it. So it's a joke at this point to call myself old. Yeah. Plus, I think it's okay. I think if nothing else, I think it's a good thing when people call themselves old, in the sense that there's a lot of what I would call weird sort of negativity about being old. I'm like, I'll happily be old. I have nothing wrong with being old. Being old isn't a bad thing. It's just, hey, I'm old. It is what it is. And we should remember, we all grow old. There's no way out of it. It's like, this world's a one-way trip. And it's okay. It's not a bad thing. People don't have to be so freaked out about, oh no, what if one day I will cease to exist? I'm like, yeah, so will we all. That's the way it goes. It just feels weird when there's so much deep existential angst about, oh no, we can't call ourselves old. We must hide all the wrinkles. We must have covered all the things. Never must anyone ever realize that I too am a mortal being. What would I do if they could see me being all wrinkly and stuff? Well, it's normal, mate. Nothing weird about it. Okay, so this will allow them to mine out all of that. We can do that. Yeah. It's Overwatch. Until game. I'm sure they even know what OW is. Only wanks. I mean, no. Nobody on this planet is growing younger. Yeah. No one survived. I stopped dyeing my hair on purpose the moment I saw my first grays popping in, and I never bothered with makeup, so wrinkles are all there for everyone to see. Yeah. Me neither. I don't do a lot of makeup either. It's funny because it's not, culturally expected of me. I always find makeup to be a little bit of a strong, odd thing. Oh, now we gotta wait in. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Okay, now how do I then... Ooh, yes. Okay, so we do a... that's something. Well, damn it! I'm dumb! Ba-da-ba-down. Obviously. It's okay to be dumb. We can't all be smart. We can't all have them jiggly-bits. Yeah, I'm head out, getting ready for mine. See you later, guys. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Immunity. I appreciate it, and hope you have a wonderful time, my friend. Hope the stream goes well. Now we're going to do a gold amalgam airlock like there. So how was the power wire? It is handling 1700. It's got around 300. And these take one. Okay, good, yeah. So this power wire can still handle a couple of doors. And then we're going to want to bring. Ooh, potential load is already at 40. So we got less than a little over 9.5 kilowatts. If we bring this one over and do stuff here, I guess. And I guess this way, when people, keep on running around the gases here, will mostly be fine. I'll see, undo these things. I guess we're going to want a plastic tile there, at least, if nothing else. And then what? How do we then continue? The airlock with a nice yellow stripe. I'm gonna alert. Go grab some food. Kind of forgot to eat before starting stream, so it's been 9 hours. Ooh. Yeah, that's how it goes, easy. I do the same. I eat breakfast, which I didn't usually do, but I realized I had to start eating breakfast because streaming, I lose myself. So now I eat a brekkie, followed by wait, how do I do this then? I don't want to go too crazy with the plastic, but we can do the granite. We have so much of, so we can do a couple of granites there. And we'll see how all that ends up working out. Sorry. Then that diamond to fossil conversion is useless, says Martin Grobler on the YouTube side about because they apparently you can make turn like sand or something, or coal. Sorry. Into diamonds with some DLC stuff, which I don't have. And what I do have, so the fossil thing, but the sedimentary rock, but fossil isn't that useful for many things in the base game either. So being able to turn your fossil into something slightly more useful than other than just smashing it in the big smasher. I mean, no, the big smasher is very handy. But that's the thing though. It's a good way to make lime, sedimentary rock to feed your hatches for coal. But it's still only a single use. I mean, because you can't make more diamond. There's only so much you can mine. Ooh, remember that I have leftover tacos from last night. Ooh, Mitchell, that sounds delicious. Which I have some stuff. Sadly, I do not. Okay, and now we can mark these for mining as well. Yeah, that's 2, and yeah, perfect. And those so they can get there. So now if we then start looking at the rocketry, so the steam engines is this big. Utilize steam to propel rockets for space exploration. The engine of a rocket must be built first before more rocket modules may be added. Requirements is gas intake pipe. Overheat temperature 2000 degrees Celsius. And needs 2000 steel. 2000 steel, we got 20 tons, so that's good. A gantry provides scaffolding across rocket modules to allow duplicate access. Research module completes 1 research task per space mission. And produces a smaller data bank regardless of mission destination. Alright. I'm guessing this will be our open to space area, which means we're gonna have a look-see at our granite ladders here. And we do, so that's 1, 2, and then 1, 2, and then ladder time. So if we build a wall here. There we go. What are those leftover tacos? I never heard of those. I would think you prepare too much food, I guess. Easy. I too have heard mysteries and legends of these leftover foods. Never encountered any myself. Okay. We can continue mining all of that stuff. Hey. Do power, conductive, lead. Meat! Unrefrigerated and stale. Spoils at above 4 Celsius and it is at 244, so yeah, it makes sense. I guess that it's a little stale. Now, if we look at the base, look at these bunker doors. These are 4 wide. Damn it, I was hoping we could have like a rocket beneath like a rocket silo with bunker doors and you shoot it up. Apparently not. You can make a 7-high ladder runs and they're able to reach everything. Like horizontal. Yeah. But I guess we're doing it this way because no real reason, to be honest. So 7 in height difference. They can run sideways. Fair enough. I'll try to keep that in mind if we want to then empty out more of the void. I do like my biobots though. So you have an importance of 1. Where's deep? There it is. There, you'll also get 1. So because I'm thinking there's a lot of ice melting also because they try to transport it all the way here. Okay, oxygen is still going at around 20 Celsius, which is a-okay. Our hydrogen stores are filling up, which means I might have to then make this thing They're all on, actually. That shit's melting. $21.4 tons of ice at 2.2 Celsius, so yeah, I hope you guys remain thirsty. Gotta get all that water, as much water out as possible before you. Because I had a smaller container for water, and it sort of started overpressurized, bursting, on account of having very large amounts of ice inside. Kind of funny. And this also, yeah, they bring ice here, and then I guess it melts because they're supposed to be dumping the polluted ice here. This one's all at 90. What is gold's thermal reactivity? I mean, conductivity is at 60 compared to lead's 35. I guess we're making a gold one. I'm thinking we have one of these to really suck up all the temperature to help transfer it into water. They also have an auto sweeper here, so then no one needs to re-enter. It would have to be steel. Oh well. And again, no one's blocked from there. That's okay. They'll deal with it eventually. 40 to 80 blocks above the area where the space starts. Oh, this one? Oh, the regolith and stuff? Yeah. Or am I like just heading out? Oh, the giant side tunnel is happening again. Yep. Go Mima. Freaking saltwater geysers everywhere. how do we empty this shit? And I'll mark those as important. We rid of those. There you go. None of that'll get done. How do... Oh, right. Well, I guess I'll be jet shooting around, eh? Kinda forgot about that one. No, you're not. Yeah, we might have to keep up on the jet suits if the FPS issues are as devastating as I've heard. Good old, we'll see when we get there, eh? Yeah, this one's supposed to be like suit only access area. So there'll be a... What kind of tiles? I don't want the heat from here to get to there, so it'll be... There you go. Now I'll get those done. What is that biobot doing? Oh, so you can't make it from there to there. So these three... Ah! So you're going to want the stairs in the middle. And then poles and tubes on the sides. Right. Here's for the biobots. The jumps are cute though. Knapdor! how did a piece of bleach still even get there? Oh, was it freaking puffed? Or something? It's always wild to see, you know, sometimes, you know, the things just appear in strange places. You're like, how did I even, what? Like liquids, I understand, you know, things melt and so on. Also, you do kind of need a rocket silo with doors, and you can reconstruct the liquid reservoirs, and it will leave the water in the bottle. Ooh, that is something I'll have to remember and keep in mind. And this one goes into auto bottling mode now. For both of you, I think, because if we go down here... No? There we go. Yeah, mount that's a whole bunch of petroleum. For when the ice melts. Yeah. Ah. That's a good point. I'll have to try to remember that one. And pressure problems with the carbon dioxide. Otherwise, y'all seem to be doing okay. Yeah. Oh, this is working. And it was this fellow. One, two. There we go. And there we go. So the high pressure one can keep on just forcing more hydrogen. We'll see if we can force this one down. Good old ADHD. Yes, I do realize what's happening. I'm getting once again deeply distracted. But then again, we need to wait for them guys to finish building the wall and stuff. Oh, we should also keep an eye to make sure they don't murderize themselves. Yep, seems to be doing good. So then we'll do a wall here of granite. And I guess the insulated tile here is fine. Extremely important. You all need to build that thing now. And Hmm. Where's all that carbon dioxide coming from? Oh, this would be one problem, eh? You're making carbon dioxide, but it's not being able to go anywhere. We could try to let it flow here, then it would probably flow down, maybe all the way down there. And if you look at temperature differences here, they're also actually sort of okay. Airflow tells, yeah, that's literally what I'm doing right now. Oh yeah, because I removed these doors and walls that have been hanging out here for God knows how long. So they've been holding that CO2 out. Oh. Yeah, now this pump is actually pumping some of that CO2 out. And these will also let it flow out. Now part of it will then still be flowing down here, which is less than ideal. Construction. V8. There you go. Because then we can get the CO2 to start to flow here. From here it can flow here. And then it'll go here, and then the oxyfern gets to enjoy some. We got a couple of carbon skimmers here we manually turned off. And then yeah, we got some pumps and some filtration. Excellent. Blueprints, dirt. Okay, excellent. Yes, now the biobot can get through here. There you go. Collecting in a whole bunch of petroleums. And guess then we gotta figure out how do we... make all this work then eventually. I like my little airlock room. There's a whole bunch of junk here. And we get a power cable. We'll have another transformer. We'll see what'll... well, that'll do as an experiment. And then we had... somewhere... refinement? Station. I know there's an automatic mining thing. Alright, let's see here. Automatically digs up out all materials in a set range. Power 120. Heat +2. Overheat temperature 75. So we're here, and this leftmost range will be there. Let's place it there for now. The idea is we have here 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And I think the meteorite bringing like more regolith and shit, so once stuff will fall down, Robo Miner can pick it up. And if we have the transformers on this side, so we have the heavy cable coming in, say, and then take that stuff out. Yeah, now what else did I do with... let's see here. Now there's more carbon dioxide flowing down here, which is more than fine. And eventually it should also then flow down here. And here we have, you know, airflow tile stuff, so it should flow down here. .500 grams of carbon dioxide, so we could put in more. And if we just had a... I mean, sure, actually, we can just easily slap down another one of those. It's already on the wire, and the potential load can handle it just fine. Liquid here is cooling, and fantastic. water situation is what it is. There's some PP water in the salt water, but that's also ultimately okay. That should allow more of it to flow this way, even from here, because it will. Alright, now it's all getting trapped in there. You see, kind of making the CO2 falls down here. Here it's fine. Absolutely fine. Will get very efficiently cooled down by these guys. Yeah, petroleum has now cooled down to 128. Excellent. So now we can start melting all the things again. Someone will get around to it. No, do no more of that, my friend. Do not. That one though can absolutely be deconstructed. Insulated door is keeping that safe. Gases are moving beautifully, and yeah, it's fine. Ceramics is at 7.1 tons. There. Third one making ceramics as well. Keep in mind the refined metal you get from volcano metal ore is scarce. That is very true, actually, yeah. But I just needed so much gold, so that's why I did that back in the day. Look at the tungsten, though. Remember seeing recipes to use tungsten. Still haven't done anything with the minor volcano. Or this one. We're a little low on the ceramics, so this one's gonna have to wait. Okay, now it's been over an hour since I was supposed to go get some coffee. Still haven't gotten any. Getting there. How much power do you take? Only 120? Jesus Christ, that thing's power. And then we do the There we go. I'm assuming that when this thing mines stuff out, that's supposed to like just drop on the ground there, where sort of where it is. It doesn't like suck it into itself. So then you'd want to combine that with an auto sweeper, which of course is much shorter range. Okay. But what if you had an auto sweeper here? Yeah. And above the auto sweeper, we have, say, mechanized airlocks. They push a button and all the mechanized airlocks open and the junk stuff falls down. This one mines stuff that is above the mechanized airlock. Yeah, I'm seeing it, chat. My mind is expanding. So G9 will be deconstructed. Cancel that one. This one is still fine. We do granite tiles there. P9 on those. A G9 on that one. That way, yeah, we might then move this one from here down here as well. Then we'll have the sort of the power room here, petroleum room. Oxygen might as well hang out here. It's fine. I'm pretty happy with this one. I like the orange, the one orange stripe there. Worked out pretty well. Now, the command capsule here is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wide. Yeah, but this one's only 4 wide. And it's very tragic, so we can't do anything too nuts with it. And then we do power 120 auto inputs, decor. So they can't actually overheat. That is very good. So we'll look at the what we got. Continue to go with the old gold amalgam because, it looks nice. They enjoy the way it looks. So then this thing would be here. Meets mining would be 1, 2. Alright, we'll see how far we'd get. Do 1. Now, cover a width of like 7. And then we want a automation system that pulls down the really hot stuff because it'll be at 200 degrees Celsius or more. And we'll just, I don't know, drop them into a room with water. Already water here, so I guess we could just build up some walls and make it all enclosed, like put a steam turbine on top. Be like, yay. Seems like a good plan to me. So, how tall? I'd say 3. And the shipping rail also can't overheat. Good. No. Loader cans. Loader is also made of steel. And go somewhere there. I thought I already told you to deconstruct it. My bad. Okay. Oh no. There you go. And one of these. Wait, what are we making? We're making these. You know what? That's fine. Absolutely fine. And then the steel robo miner goes there. Auto sweeper goes there. Loader is there. Yes. The robo miner can be rotated and built on ceilings or side walls well. It can fucking what? I really should learn to try to push the rotate button first for... Oh, man. In other words, I probably should have... Let's see if I can build it there. We'll start with that. We'll just manually make it work. And then with the shipping powers, there may a rail is sent here. Oh, and force power, conductive. Mega importante. Yeah, getting all that swept is fine. This thing can then auto sweep down, because you have, man, you're gonna have a much larger space. Just put in a couple of auto sweepers and then like brrr, sweep out everything. More like, yeah, they're moving, the picking up the nonsense. That'll be its own challenge. And for now, everyone is doing sort of okay. But then we'll have the conveyor rail. And go through there. I guess we'll be doing random heat-related things in this space. Which means we build insulated ceramic tiles. Well, that shit doesn't matter. And in fact, we can also fill this entire space with insulated tiles, so the rail goes inside an insulated tile most, if not all of the way, so there's as little interaction with the heating around it. It makes sense. Sending through a void would be even handier, but that ain't happening. And then we have a power steam turbine. Would fit there. How large would the thing be? Then you need a steel auto sweeper inside. And the thing is, because we can then, so the auto sweeper can do, they can work through diagonals, so that way we don't have to make our pickup thingy to this one. We get gold, which would push it to 125, and the idea is to cool it down to, well, below 125. And with any length, that would be enough. Then there would be water inside. So we'd still do the 1, 2, 3 down. Like that. No, we can't do that because one of these needs to be here. There. And hopefully we'll have at least a chance to, cool down a wee bit. You can't overheat either. Oh. Not sure if you're aware, but regular volcanoes like that only expel magma. For refined metal, you need tame metal. Yeah, I know. I'm aware. I have a volcano tame that is a gold volcano. I'm building next to the volcano simply because it is, it's just there. Now, this is just to pick up the hot regolith and cool it down. That's it. So we bring it down from 200 Celsius to 250 Celsius down to closer to 100. And that's all. Okay, and actually there's a whole lot of liquid here, so at this point we would be relatively cool enough so you can have it. Actually, but that's just... Actually, I might as well maintain, and then whatever's left gets dumped here. There we go. So that's pretty much the idea here. Ah, oh, bugger. Wait, how large was a... I'll do that instead, actually. Yeah. Because I'm gonna have the water output there. Kind of forgot to leave space for that one. Alright, wait, no. I just put it there. And it'll be fine. So this thing is just, I'm trying to build just a small box to just delete heat. And any power gain in the meantime is just, you know, a nice little benefit. Ah, it sounded like there's a printable. Anything useful, yes? A Drecklet. Wham! Nice and young, wild and free. So this one, storing critter, is... And having that one licky hand sanitizer in the middle is just, you know... I like to think that it helps. And there's... no power consumers. That is true. Excellent. There we go. Someone will get around to it. Get rid of that thing. Slowly but surely we are rebuilding things. Very slowly. Very, very slowly. They are kind of getting somewhere. Yeah. Almost connected suit space with not suit space. Still no idea what the heck I'm really going to do with these buckles. Outside a stable. Oh, that is true. I kind of forgot about that one. Old amount. Extremely important, thank you. Because this is their, like, banquet hall. So I was thinking if we'd add, like, try to build bedrooms here. And they can, like, run from here to this space. And currently we have all these fridges here. So I'm thinking, what if we changed more of our food into... I don't know, try to figure out some silly little complex way of doing long-term food storage and or have the kitchen logic using also the the conveyor rails, and then we can have a conveyor rail logic system that here refilling a fridge like or something inside here, and then everyone gets their happy foods. Keep on dumping heckin' food here as well. Very tragic. Seriously, no one's gonna come here. Well, someone's heading over. They're taking a while, but they're getting there. Gold amalgam is closer. A dedicated aqua tuner can keep all your food in a tile frozen in a sterile environment at the same time. No, I can see that, yeah, because my like one little aqua tuner here is cooling down the base, and you can easily get all this like PP water. No, it would freeze it, but that would be enough for a lot of stuff, I think. And hey, that is very true, and all of that needs to be sort of redone at some point. Oh wow. And that's a mistake. Okay, those are actually doing sort of okay on that front. What? Well, that's embarrassing. Good thing there's some iron ore right next to it. And that got done as well. Nice. So now the pump will work. So now we're actually getting some of this freaking natural gas, because this thing is already running out. And once we get the... Yeah. Now we're getting some more CO2 as well, because as soon as these just slowly get... surely start emptying themselves. And then this little CO2 trap will then also open up and hopefully flow a little more that way. There we go. Fantastic. They weren't like too broken for too long. But also a good reminder of what I was saying, that I want to move the emergency battery systems and everything. Like this stuff could quite literally be just completely removed as well. All we need is an emergency power supply for this guy. So we do a... Well, no one's really ever supposed to enter, so we might as well have it right there. And that sense would be here. So I was thinking we do one of those. And that feeds into a smart battery, and the smart battery feeds into that one. So that way there's some one step of redundancy, because this battery, within thanks to being a transform, will not feed back into the system, saving us a little bit of power. And this one should be made of course, of like the granites. Rep. And yeah. Oh, that's what the polluted oxygen. Ah, you bet. Someone's been in there. Ah, it's been a fucking robot, wasn't it? Fuck. Alright. Alright. That means we need to do some block shenanigans. Well, there's metal ore here. So we'll... Jump. 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 That'll work good enough. There we go. So that should be enough. Okay, then the plan is to go and... Alright, I guess we'll have to... Since we're doing it, might as well send someone to deal with that. Open that one. PP water flows down. And then eventually the PP water flows down. There. Like it kind of already is. Lovely. How much sweet tasty PP water? Buildings. Alright. Well, that's working out well enough. I'm just glad I sort of... No, I'm going to cancel that because that was a silly idea. And I realized we should, in fact, stop all of those. And use... There. I just saw the evil cackle after the Sage Hatch Massacre YouTube short. It's missing shaving your pets, lifting your pinky to your mouth, shaving it, doing it a mini clone with your skills. I'm glad you liked it, Kevin. I aim to please. Or at least be mildly entertaining. Now we do automation, wire, 1 lump. Now we do the power. There. F2X. And we'll take us all that shit. And I have to go in here. Yep, find that acceptable. Power input built in. Starting to realize, yeah, we're gonna need a door to go here. Oh, they're coming in with the jet suits for now, though. Now, if I turn this, it'll kind of be able to reach space. What if we then? It would have it further down here, more just in case, but not. We'll do it here. And built out of steel. Excellent. Now we'll look at... Oh, that's weird. They don't need power. Good to know. I guess. Interesting. Any other games you are excited to stream this year? Well, Claro, let's see here. Oh, good question. Now I'm like, oh, mind is blanking. Okay, I got no idea. What are games? Do they exist? Am I here? Am I real? I know there are because I've been thinking about them, but now they're all escaping my mind. What games were there that I was thinking about? Well, one of them was... Well, Del Victorio. Yes, Stationeers is something I've played before and I want to return to. And one of these days I'm going to play through RDR 2. Red Dead Redemption, super cool game. I very much enjoyed RDR 1, but never really played RDR 2. Try Manor Lords? No, I haven't actually played Manor Lords. No, that also very much looks like my kind of game, to be honest. So I would be very up for trying it though. You do P8 on those two. And now I feel silly because I'm like, I know they're you know, there's a bunch of games, but I can't just think of any right now. We need a power cable. There. We don't need to connect it just yet, but it needs to be there so that we can connect it when it's time. Opus Magnum. Zachtronic games in general, they've been recommended to me, and what I've seen, they look freaking amazing. Exactly like my kind of game. So I'm very much looking forward to giving them a proper go. Give me a quick sec. we go. It's food time for Doggo. I can hang out there. This will be here because I don't know what else to do with it. I'm kind of thinking like I should probably put like an insulated tile here. But it'll be fine for now. Okay. I was worried about you, Otto. You're hanging out there, being all weird and shit. But okay, then so now these are powered. Conductor board's potential load is at 1080, and this one adds a mere 120. I'm gonna see what happens if we look it in. It won't start like mining the best light. No? Thank God. Yeah, now the only way in here is through there with these guys. I mean, yeah. So there you go. Now it's going down here. It's going down. It is going much better. Now, how is it doing if you look at the power and the steam turbine? Will you fit in here? Prop? There you go. Make it out of gold, because why not? Gold's beautiful. And under shipping, we have the automatic sweep. Yep. DLC won't overheat. Power. Conductive. Gold. Alright. Alright, suffocation in there makes sense. I don't condone it, but I understand it. Now, and we can also have one smart battery that is sort of like hanging out here just in case something happens on this end for the power. It will stabilize the input output. This will allow it to be charged as well to deal with that, so I wonder how they prioritize each other. Oh well. This one now has your backup thing. The thing is just pumping forever. Yeah. Back to if it's above 100. I would seem that a lot of power is being consumed because Everything that's being made is being sucked. Good for the CO2 production, I guess. And... Now we've had better metals than just steel. Like some of that endgame shit. Is dormant, next activities in 15.3 cycles. Gonna have to use igneous for this one. There you go. Hello, the geek and galley. Hello, man. Hello there, new fire. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Man Lois looks cool. And yeah, it is. It looks like my kind of game, to be honest. Now, this shit looks pretty doable. I'm alive, so I got that going for me. You. Geek and galley. I see. Well, let me tell you, I too find myself being alive for now. Could be worse, could be better. Recovering from some sleep deprivation from my own stupid mistakes. And stupid that we can't use lead for this one. But the gold amalgam, I think, is the best heat. Oh. God dang. It's all a terminal condition, isn't it? That's very true. For now. But it is true. It is a, as they say, a terminal condition. No one survives life. Just gotta enjoy it. Enjoy it while you can. Accent from Finland. Yeah, I can go. Finnish streamer, man. Motherfucker, I forget the frack. Variety streamer, sorry. Another problem I've noticed with this game, it just steals my mind. So I like, keep on forgetting words, keep on forgetting to do my introductions properly. Stop sentences halfway through. Amazing. You gotta love it. There. It's far from perfect, but at least this way we can get something to kind of keep on cooling down that thing. I'm kind of wondering, would it be better to have a... 480 ATN. Hey, so far it's just been hanging out there being kind of pointless, so we're finally giving it, you know, a proper purpose in life. Some things you can't rotate, some things you can't even flip. This thing you can apparently... You can flip it. And the left-right axis. Alright, could be worse. These are pointless. But it's living in my dream, simple existence. Ah, yes. Ignored and forgotten. Now, where's my hydrogen? Yeah. I think I'm making the right call here. Because now that there's less of these machines making excessive amounts of... Okay. You're too hot. There we go. No more metal refining. Okay, while those guys keep on working on that thing, could I fit a... Is it in plumbing? No, not if I put it there, I guess. Someone's got planes. Yeah, but I keep on like having to come here to. I would need like this thing would have probably used a third steam turbine here. So what I'm gonna do here is add an automation like check here, so that when the coolant here in this tank, which is petroleum, if the stored petroleum gets too hot, then it's not a good idea to keep on adding it. So then we wait for the coolant to actually cool. You see, because these now are at less aren't at freaking maximum production, which means we can have this, yeah, so if petroleum goes above, say, 180, then the automation turns off these machines, pretty much. Which will get the coolant a little bit of time to actually cool off a bit, and then turn on again. Now, of course, the petroleum can heat up to 500 degrees Celsius, but these can only... They're maxed out at when the steam hits around 200 Celsius. And the temperature here is pretty much determined by the temperature of the coolant as it sort of returns from its cooling loop where it's dumping the heat into the steam. Because on top of that, then these two coolers are also adding heat into there. The Sleety Wheaties are doing Sleety McWheatley. There's a whole bunch. There is... This one is not fresh 76%, and I don't get it, because it's frozen 0% recycled, sterile absolutely 0% recycled, so where exactly is that freshness being lost? No comprende. Oh, right, there was a one point where, okay, that is very true, where some steam, so yeah, some water poured in there. Ah! Yep, for making the coolant loop in the steam room so the petrol makers don't get hot coolant. Yeah. I'm still sort of new to all this, so I'm still learning. And I'm having a blast. Yeah. Finish building that at some point. Then we go back to what I was... So I've been trying to get to space and build rockets and things for God knows how long. So now we got jet suits, we got petroleum. Because there's this loose regolith, and it looks like the rockets bring in regolith. I have enough hours in the game that if I was to give you a number, I'd have to redact it. Bum, bum, bum. And we do. Oh, right. I could just... Node automation is shipping. Anyway, disconnect those two for now. These buggers are complaining so much. There's only one thing left to be done here. And, oh, right, wait, no. I could have... Yeah, we'll cancel that one. There we go. Reconnect those. All standard. All standard. There. There's a volcano here, but it's mostly there just hanging out. Being a good old, not my problem. And the idea is here that, you know, regolith happens. It is marked here as being unstable. So like sand, it'll fall down. So if it falls down and needs to be mined, then this guy will mine it, turn it into loose bits. And this guy will pick up the stuff. Then when everything is mined, we open those by pushing that button, and this guy picks up everything, and shit gets shipped down here. And yes, that is true. Then the automation here also need to be... You need a button. There you go. Because everything here is like at 200 degrees Celsius. So my idea was simply, you know, ship it into this hole and just let it hang out in some PP water. And while the steam turbine slowly cools it all down enough. And when then it's calm enough, then I push the button, activate the auto sweeper, and I put the stuff inside the conveyor loader. And sends it back one more time. just in case when it gets dumped off into its final destination, which is this pool of pee-pee water. Good work. And if you're doing well though, 980 newbie numbers. Well, thank you. The very first one. Thank you. Hey, how you doing there, Arioko? Hope you're having a lovely day, my friend. He's having a hydrate. And thank you for the resub.
A.
10 months, Jesus. Thank you for your continued support. Thanks to you and all those wonderful people like you. Well, you help me keep on doing this. Thank you very much. I'm very much enjoying myself. Love it to bits. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day, friend. $980, your noob number. Well, thank you, yeah. I've been playing like Stationeers and such not too long ago, and I want to return to it after the new gases update. But I like the games with like deep physics simulations, and I think thanks to that, my big benefit was the fact that I was deeply afraid of heat, as one should be. If you don't know how to get rid of heat is a large killer. So it took me a long while before I first started building any form of industry that actually produced heat. So that's been a fun one. And then when I sort of learned about the steam turbine and its magical powers, that's when we have a steam turbine and an aqua tuner combo to make coolant so I can make some steel. Now I know that I was maybe overdoing it a little bit, so next time I play the game, next run I will be able to get to get some steel done a little earlier, get a proper aqua tuner cooling loop running. And what else was there? Yeah, of course, I just got the base game, been playing that one, enjoying it. I enjoyed it so much that I have then, of course, gone and acquired now the DLCs. So, but they're still waiting. That's a lot of, I mean, there's been a lot of mining here done, I guess, so makes sense. Oh no, now we need to add one piece of automation wire. There you go. Heckin' magic. 2,000 kilograms. How are there just so much of everything? Oh well. Yep, I brought in a whole bunch of petroleum. Well done, Otto. Well, I had a bout of idleness. Yes, the idea was then we have the jet suit, so I'm hoping they would be able to like just burp and have fun here. Kind of shitty airlock system, but well, hopefully it'll mostly work. Because this will be the sort of space access, then we look at, you know, dealing with all of that. Now, my petroleum production here has been just this 500 Celsius steam vent, because 500 is hot enough to make crude oil into petroleum, and hey, that thing has kept on working, so that's neat. Yeah, the only thing is we have to wait for the... Oh, it's only 10 cycles. And there's another steam vent on this map, which is neat. And this guy is too heckin' hot. So do shifty. There. Just need to get it so cool that we can make it work without, you know, too many explosions. And... there you go. PP water. All of our coal and wood is just being burnt to make carbon dioxide for these bastards, so we do also have this kind of petroleum production. Some sand sticks there still live. And it feels wild. Yeah. Make that threshold even lower so that we save on the hydrogen unless we really need it. Ah, the automation is hooked now. Now, if the temperature is below 180, go green. And then that thing can keep on doing a thing. You said you knew. Do you know about the magic that is shift? In what way? Like I do shift D for the disconnect tool. But no. Magic that is shift. It doesn't sound too familiar, to be honest. Yeah, we'll deal with this at some point. Well, yeah, shift to get straight. Oh, thank you, Geeking. Oh my sweet baby Jesus. Yes, that is exactly the kind of stuff I need. I want and need to know about. My God, those snazzy suits. Not that we need it. And I wanted here to do a manual airlock. There we go. Okay, our PP water situation is maxed out. Which is potentially problematic. Okay, good thing we got it activated, so the toilet water will at least be able to get removed. So this one is also maxed out, yeah, because these guys are filling up, which is good. Next door machine, 96 cycles. Good. So this one will keep on making natural gas. So now we're going through a bit too much natural gas. And we burn through all of our ethanol. Well, good thing we have some petroleum. Guess no one's told you about Alt plus S either. Oh, yes. No. I have heard about the Alt plus S. Yeah, that's very handy. That's what I do when I have breaks. I zoom on out, then I walk away. And we hope for the best. Now you... Ah, fudge. Forgot to... Yeah. That explains why all the hydrogen is gone, because I bumped it into here. Whoops. Now, there was a whole bunch in this one, but I guess they've already... Yeah, picked that up. Not just zoom out, well, that's one of the most common. While you're in that, one of the overlays that has input-output icons, you also shift all this and it hides those icons. Okay, yeah, that is true. Then you can see the pipes and so on better. And that is very handy. Very handy indeed. Okay. Total on something I'm experienced. Nope, nope, nope. It's very helpful when you're trying to figure out which pipe is actually connected to what. That is very true, yes. I've had some of those like, are they connected? Yes, no, no, yes, perhaps. And F2. Come on. Well, they'll hopefully get that done soonish. Now, another thing I was thinking that, okay, so we gotta hold this petroleum. And we need it to be cooled down. Deconstruct you. How do we get rid of the polluted water, though? Yeah, because you make the... Yeah, the carbon dioxide just gets spread the fuck out. There we go. There we go. And this project is number 8. Because we get this thing made. And then we can fill that with petroleum as well. And feed this thing with that one. Or add more of these somewhere. Bam. Now the problem is the peeing. And they're too big to fit in here. We'd have to open up one. And at least these guys have like a gas output. Okay. Remember, we can just do a pneumatic door here, can't we? Oh, you bastard. And that way, this could potentially turn into a power generator room, so someone come here and like stick in some freaking chips in them, making them more powerful. Okay, so then this entire thing might be completely pointless. Well, we'll leave it there as an emergency, like, oh shit situation. So now we are storing some natural gas now from here, and this one will still be going for 90 plus cycles. That'll keep us going. Hey, look at you! You finally cleared it up. Here, have another. And in the meantime, there we go. Might as well use polluted water. It'll turn into steam just as well, then it leaves dirt, doesn't it? And then we can dump that shit there. It'll be fine. So I do believe... yeah, if nothing else, there's a whole bunch of polluted water everywhere. And wasn't it the, this whole polluted water container here is a little full. Now, did we even have a bottler for the polluted water? It is very, very possible that we in fact do not have one of those anywhere. I guess we're building one here. Let's look at the plumbing, bottle filler. There you go. Oh no. Yep. Sweeps are sweeping. Ricky's big wrecking. Yeah.
Where is the sauna room? And does each dupe have their own? And do they all have plenty of branches for beating the crap out of each other? And hello there.
Hey there, Samanakis. No, sadly. It is still on the to-do list to give them the proper Finnish luxuries that every dupe obviously deserves. But we're getting there. Now... alright. Now that's when it's being cooled off. Extreme importance. There, and yeah, there. $15.4 kilograms. Well, it is what it is. It's better than nothing, I suppose. Now the problem here is the sheer amount of gas we need to fill that thing. So we need to look at a good old gas reservoir somewhere. Ooh, well, would you look at that? What's that? We can use no granite. And an insulated door. Important step. There we go. And there you go, friendos. That's the canister emptier cared about ambient pressure. Like, well, it's still vent when the pressure is high. The vent cares about the ambient pressure. The canister emptier just is putting out 1 kilogram at a time, or as much as it can, into the pipe, as much as the pipe will accept. Now, the pipe will accept packages of 1,000, so 1 kilogram. So if we look here, see, that's the maximum. So tiny amounts are moving forward, but it contains 1,000 grams of hydrogen. And then you have your normal vent and your high pressure vent. Your normal vent is the one you see here, and when the pressure here is too high, it says no, like this one. See, every now and then it says like, oh no, gas vent over pressure. Then you have a high pressure vent, which can push things up to 20 kilograms per square, whereas these go to around 2 kilograms per square. Adding a little bit more chlorine in here because the bomb lilies were running a little low. This thing is trying to filter out all carbon dioxide. An X activity in 6.3 cycles, so we're gonna definitely want more crude oil here. And soon. And F7. There. Eventually we'll cut this one out and then we'll just let this one go so we can keep on focusing out on removing as much hydrogen as possible. And here we're just saying like, you know what, no one's allowed to go through these doors anymore. Good, just double check if no one's stuck in there. Good. Should probably do the same for this one. That's been emptied. This has been emptied. Oh, right. I forgot about the shitty gas content there. There is also the canister emptier, which outputs bottled gas into the environment, but does not have a pressure limit. Ah, yes, that is very true. Yeah, like we see if we go down here, we have one of these, and it's been emptying chlorine in here. So this one has 5.9 kilograms per square, which has been pushing the natural gas up here as well. We did this because there was a whole bunch of zombie spores here. So the chlorine has killed a bunch of those zombie spores. Some of them apparently have made it here. There you go. Making diamonds and shit. Come on. Now, what was I working on? Yeah, these things. Wait, no. Perhaps a little silly, perhaps a little simple. But it looks like it'll work. So then we do a ventilation canister drainer. There you go. Making perfect. And y'all should be able to get that shit done. Yeah, the problem was, yeah, we pumped out so much hydrogen here. And yeah, that hydrogen there is running a little low. But everything should be working just fine though, which it continues to. Temperatures here are actually getting a little low. But it's all acceptable for now. I'm gonna do something with this room. I was thinking we'd put in like turn this into a lab and put in like geotuners and shit. It's gonna be grand. Yeah, a lot of CO2 keeps on happening, but the base is ultimately a lot less fucked now than it was not too long ago. That's a sensible CO2 capture here as well. There as well, but this should now be letting it flow, so a bunch of it flows down here and starts filling up this space. And frankly, we should have probably a pump and filter here as well, to just try to grab all the CO2 that flows down here and into these tanks to feed our wonderful little slicky slickster friends. Oh well, we'll just have to consider it, I guess. Let's have a whole bunch of carbon dioxide here now, which is noise for them. These guys actually have less than those. Now, there's no sensible way of getting gas out from here that's not supposed to be there. You could have a pump and a filter. Yeah, we'll make a high pressure one just to make sure that it'll, whatever it gets, Whatever nonsense comes through there, we can actually force it out. And here we have... Hey, potential load of 420. Lol, nice. There we go. An important 7. So they're important, but they're not the most important. And you want hydrogen. There we go. And we do Shift D. There you go. Don't need you. That should hopefully be enough too. Yep, looks like it'll be more than enough. Coming out at 115, goes in at negative 25. Oh, it's still 200 kilograms in that one? How about you just don't then? Deconstruct that one. Yeah, much negatives. Minus 41. Enter machines at... Oh, minus 48 and dropping. But I guess larger the stored gas in the reservoir, the more kilograms we have it at a sort of nice negative temperature, the sort of longer it'll take to like properly heat up too much, and most importantly, we can hopefully slowly get the petroleum here to cool down. Yeah, 13.8 kilograms. This one has at 60. There you go. Slowly but surely. It'll work out. I was thinking like, you know, a nice even 100 kilograms. Oh. you go. Now fix those two. 4 cycles. There we go. It ain't perfect, but it'll... Yeah, coming in at plus 180, leaving at 30. Yeah. I'm cooling that shit down. It's gonna take forever. Oh well. That one's actually very important to get rid of. Excellent. Okay, so I think these are now calming down. I got 1.2 million calories apparently, so that's neat. 700,000 in berry sludge, nice. A little low on the whole natural gas again. Getting there, I guess. And yeah, I gotta figure out a way to build it all too tight. And there's freaking polluted oxygen in there. How do we get rid of polluted oxygen in a semi-sensible manner? We'll see if that helps. Yeah, get that done. Come on, Otto. Let me believe. This one now has a bottle of 180 kilograms. And 85, okay, perfect. Now we can do and disable the copy settings. That is more than enough. Okay, and once these get built in, and Wait, 9 kilograms. $2,000. $1,000. Where the fuck is... Like, do the transit tubes, like, push out gas or something? No? It's a normal gas vent. It says overpressure, can't push out more. It contains 1,000 grams. How is there 10 kilograms of oxygen in here? What on earth has happened here? 10.1. What? What? I'm very confused and afraid. Okay, I didn't want to do that, but again, we can have to build an airflow tile or something there. How is there 10 kilograms of oxygen? How in the fudge did that happen? All I can really assume it has to do with the transit tube axis here. Give me a quick sec. And I'm back. The vent is a low pressure gas by. Ah, so this tiny bit of hydrogen that came out of nowhere has been going here and mucking with my oxygen, eh? Ooh. Is someone... Bubbles. Oh, someone's coming. You go, Bubbles. You pop those eardrums. Ah, you're gonna have to put on the freaking suits. Oh, thank God. There you go. Now that pressure is being helped out a little bit. So. Multiple levels of fun times. send someone over to... Come on. Oh, no, you don't. Don't you allow you to push out anything. So I'm guessing this would mean that, yeah, having a gas vent right at the top would, I'm assuming, is a known risk factor. You go, Mima. And that's been locked in. Oh. Disabled by automation. Perfect. And frankly, I kind of feel like... Hey there, Jenny. Thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. And I hope you have a wonderful day. So we put another automation in the thing for that one. Because... well, I know, feels like a more sensible choice. I don't know if I should build a... like an airflow tile here with a... the pump. How much is a mini gas pump? And then a... and... so the... automation was there. I will do eco 12. There we go. So now I'm going to turn that one off, on and off again. Off and on as well. There we go. 200 kilograms of pee water. It's not being delivered. No! I failed. And the printing the pod. Blueprint. You put the lime in the coconut. And then you shake it all up. Steel is at 27.8 tons. And it looks like 168. Yeah, it's still acceptable. All is within acceptable bounds. These are just making 20.5 tons of ceramic as well. Wonderful. Oof. And these are places, yeah, a giant piece of nonsense. And they deal with you eventually, though. There we go. Now I should let them come here and deal with this as well and all the other things. And not much left. Get the people water to touch that thing and then, shenanigans can happen. Alright. Maybe we should do that, though. So just remember, before we open up, oh yeah, meteor storm, they're gonna hit. And if they hit that one, they'll break that one. Which I don't want them to do. I want them to break, so the bunker doors are there to protect, all of this and everything else. And right, this one was actually. Oh well, as to say, Minio can't be helped. There you go. Now heavy gas should be able to flow out. And other gas can be I'm hoping for this. Just go there. Stupid piece of hydrogen. Fuck off. Fuck off, please. Please, hydrogen. Please, hydro, bro. You're my only hope. How much power does a... Oh, only 120, so it'll be 240 extra. Yeah, so the load on this network will be more than enough. I mean, for this, yeah, cable. Right, that's why we built this thing, though. There's a potential load of 1880, and this one has also a potential load of 1880. Strange idea to keep on hearing where you can have like multiple wires going into one of those. Maybe it's DLC thing or something else. Yeah. The jetpacks are jetting. All those are being built on. And... I mean, fine. How about we build a couple of granite tiles there, because you should be able to get to them from the corners. Oh, and you are now disable 1. And 1. Oh well. That should be enough to keep the bugger going. Enough steam, steam temperature, generator idle. Yeah. That's fine. Those are pretty cool. Now with this though, if you look at there then the automation that we have, the space scanning McCoy, sends a green signal to its automation circuit when it detects incoming objects from space. So we could like make another steel there. Then we would link it to the automation behind this thing. Or it would just need its own bunker. And a NOT gate. We'll look into it. Alright. Finally getting there. Also. Those should also get built. Fine. Please bring more. Now we're doing on eggs. 39 shine bugs. Sounds like 38 cracked eggs. There you go.
Sun off 10 wave stash. Nice. I went to bed when you started streaming and you are still here.
Hey there, Magnus. I hope you got some good rest and you slept well. Yeah, I've been on for 7.5 hours. Oh, that's not a full 8 hours a night. 8 hours of sleep, my friend. You need more sleep. Better than nothing. Oh, right. And then we did the carbon dioxide. Filter. There we go. Temperature is okay, but yeah, there like barely any CO2. Oh, these poor molten slicksters. I'm doing everything I can. I blame the damn old man bladder wake me up multiple times. Hey, at least I wake up. That's very true. It can be very annoying, but sometimes it can also be very handy. Enter fist, yeah. No. Go and move that bug. Oh, it's a piece of carbon dioxide there. Fair enough, fair enough. I wonder if you can do that one. Hey, there's a pyro. Hope you're doing well. Can't believe it. Oh no. What happened? I just can't. Oh no. It's a pyro. What grand horrors are you facing? Finally. Dropping into the water. 24, 25. There we go. And now we can do a... And a couple of those settings. Don't bring any more. There's too much water anyway. But the polluted water here is 27.2. Very slowly warming up. Now, the entire function of this thing was just to cool down the rocks. And it'll take a long time for them to get there, but you know, they are getting there. Give the 1 tier some oxygen. First tier some... Oh no! Have to fix your mistake. Oh no! Nice one. Thank you, Sir Pyro. Now oxygen is included in all the good fun times here. Do 9. I like the weird screamy sound of space. It's intensely bright. Lit workspace. Oh, apparently it is, yeah. 77,000 lux. Okay, enough regolith to keep that guy busy for a while. Oh, thank God they didn't block out the door. I might want to build this third airlock, I guess, down up here. A buried object in there as well. And then some iron. Nice. Entombed. Yeah. Let's close those bunker doors just in case. Now oxygen is included. Not the outside of the asteroid. This is, yes, the vacuum of space. Covered in regolith. Kind of sandy dirt. A shovel leg just fell down from space. I mean, fair enough. Ah. Oh no. Steel. So much food poisoning germs in there. More like complicated every time I take a look at you playing this. Well, I am also doing things in a complicated, half-assed way. So don't go blame the game on my mistakes. And now we're getting here. So now we can, in theory, try to look at making solar power, and now we can try to get a rocket into space somehow. We finally have a tunnel out. You have a two bunker doors, some bunker tiles. For the bunker tiles, we can just build an actual normal sort of structure out here, pretty much. Oh, auto sweeper, extreme mega importance. Ema, you know it. much worth if I try playing this. Hard to know, friend. Hard to know. Right, okay, so now we got that stuff mined out. And I think building like a steel door here would probably ultimately be a good idea. Because then we have a different way for the dope dupes also to get out. Well, the button's right there, so we'd probably go up by one. Then with a bunker tile there and there, just for like the aesthetics. They will want a NOT gate so that when this is closed, they can go through here. If these are open, they're not allowed to go through there. That's like a maybe. Ultimately, that'll remain as a perhaps kind of thing. And then we open we do click, click. And all that heavy shit fell down. All of it at 200 plus Celsius. The inside of here are heating up. This battery will be moved here. To serve the same function. The ceramic tiles of insulation will be put there. So we can then build an insulated wall all the way here and there. We'll deconstruct you. Liquid temperature is at 43 Celsius. Interesting. So the copper and such are actually heating and cooling much faster. That is kind of neat, actually. Why was Otto hurt? What have they been doing? Silly goose. Well, look at what I got today. That ooh, 15 stream streak. Nice. Ooh, and 10 stream streak for the awkward Antonia. Hello there, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Lovely seeing you all around. Now, let's see here. We have here some... I'll turn you off. And... there. And what we find from here are copper. You can automate the cooling. Oh, you're gonna hit the 1K cycle soon. That's very true. And there, enter fist. I can automate all kinds of shit, but I'm doing things one thing at a time here, friendo. Ah. And what else did I see here? God dang it. And the gold. Oh, I got an achievement. Immovable object. Block a meteor from hitting your base using a bunker door. Alright. Come on, next one. Oh, big boy. Ooh. Apparently they took that personally. 300 degrees Celsius. Alright, what does he got here? Well, the Abyssalite is not ever gonna change. I think I realized the mistake, which I think we can still fix. So if this was a metal tile, because right now it doesn't seem like the heat is being like transferred that effectively. So if we had with the metal tile having a very high sort of heat transfer, would it suck the heat out from the rock fat more efficiently, I wonder?
"10 minutes. Sonoff 10 Bogo."
That is true. Yeah, I have a hard out today. I like how slowly they open. It is pretty neat. This all looks like we need to build some meteor blaster fun times here. So we'll do and oh, they have input for the automation. Oh yeah, because they need the like rockets, so you can feed them using the thing, and they can shoot through an open bunker door. We'll probably build them on top of an open bunker door, at least on the automated doors. So you can have automated doors beneath them. So similar setup to this, but then you'd also have a meteor blaster. Because you need your... I just kind of wanted to like just send someone. (127 Celsius). Now if we let this void of space suck in a void here, that could help. Is the game really laggy for you? Is just the stream? Oh no, it is laggy for me because I'm going like extra fast and we're at almost 1,000 cycles. My rig is not the best. It's, you know, the wonders of these automation games is when there's so many things to simulate, FPS starts taking a hit. Now, these things are leaking temperature here. Now, if I was smart, I would probably do an insulated wall all the way, but we got it built like this, right? Actually, they're heating up the fucking steam. Not my smartest move. So if we're to have insulated tiles go like here and then through here, because you know the buggers still got a way around here. Then we can do a new conveyor rail. There you go. There. You know, Mimo, before my day today is done, I'm gonna need you to just... I'm gonna need to head off into space. I just want to see what's out there. Oh, big red. Can't go further than that. Nima is hurt. Why? Who dares hurt our sweet precious Mima? Edge of map. And we'll send Mimo there. Have a little look-see. Look at her go. God dang, Mimo, you're amazing. That's the mount. Taking shovel. Okay, now we have a bit of a look on the surface here. A paint is the fuel bar. Oh, the red one is the fuel bar? Okay, good to know. Well done, Mima. That was that. Oh, meteor showers. Oh, Jesus. Ooh. Just made it, and apparently that counted us. And they dropped a little bit of iron here. And how far down can I go? Okay, Rocket Man is out. 7 hours playing. I know. That is true, Sir Delp. I try to do 8-hour streams usually, but yeah, I got a hard out today. So all the way down, then there's lava. And there's neutronium. Similar to when you go all the way to the left, there's a wall of neutronium. So you're essentially inside a bucket of neutronium, which is the unbreakable substance. And the very lowest one, we have the classic hellscape of lava. And then you have your hot oil biome. Made of what Cassie we're working with. Well, Josh, we just got into space. I'm just showing off because chat asked how far down can you go. So there's neutronium, there's magma, there's some kind of weird, something special here. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a geyser. Maybe it's a volcano. Maybe it's your mom. We'll find out together, no, won't we? And only her hotness can keep the core of the world core of the planet molten. And the liquid here is at 283.6 Celsius. We're being getting cooled down by the gases here. Lovely. Well, good thing it's all insulated because it's hot as fuck in there. Yeah, not the best way to cool down any of this. And just like this one struggles to keep our steam engine cool, we need an actual cooling system to cool down this thing. Which means after this eventually gets cool enough, we'll open that one up. We won't let the new one out until it's time to we'll do liquids, and we'll do a basic, steam turbine aqua tuner, a slightly more sensible cooling combo. We could actually just mine this one out, add a fourth one into this list, and have it like be half here, half there, that kind of thing, with a aqua tuner like halfway in, something like that. And that way we could have a and then it will run a proper coolant and cool these things off, and then come down here and cool that one off. Old tip: we can shave wall. We can shave wall neutronium using rockets. Oh, that sounds neat. And geysers don't normally spawn in the magma biome, so it's likely a failed spawning attempt. But they are rare ones. I'm assuming it'll be either some kind of mistake, or it's something secret. I'm hoping for something fun and secret. I think that could be neat. Might just be some kind of nonsense. Death hot chaos. But now we've finally reached space. I still don't have a rocket. I don't really understand how. I guess we have to now make the blast shot in order to have any chance at a rocket, because I can't even mine the stuff here before the regolith hits. So now we have to make blast shots in order to have a chance to fire a rocket. Use work, that's old tip. And I never use the hot cement for cooking crude oil. Yeah, well, it works because the hot cement gives out steam at 500 degrees Celsius, which is enough to cook crude oil into petroleum, but not enough to cook that into sour gas. So you have a sort of inbuilt safety system. It's one of those, you could leave it there. The question is then, how do you cool it off afterwards? So, yeah. Should be a way to detect meteors. There is a way to detect the meteors. That's what I was thinking about before they strike. Yes, Kevin B. Yeah, yep, there is. See, in automation, for example, here we have a space scanner sends a green signal to its automation circuit when it detects incoming objects from space. So we combine this one with, under rocketry, the meteor blaster, and then it'll turn on when it's meteor time. And now, open and close bunker doors based on that. I can, yeah, but the problem is just the time, because the meteor strikes keep on happening so often. Rocket shaving would have been patched out, but you can install mods to mine neutronium. There is regularly fun, useful for filters. Yeah. And this thing just isn't turning on, but that's okay. It is. No, Steamy, of course that will work. Now they don't have access to this one either. So they also just drop the hot shit in some nice, lovely pee-pee water and hope it'll slowly cool off there. I seem to have severely underestimated the regolith cooling. Conductivity is still at 1. So I guess I could do a quick sort of deconstruct, say, these 2 insulated tiles and build a diamond template. Like 2. You know? Alright, it's 18:03 and I need to go because there are errands to be done in real life. So this would hopefully then, these 2 diamond plates help the hot shit here, like just spread the heat. I'll not have to deconstruct that in case I forget. Now all of this is coming through these insulated tiles. And if we build some more insulated tiles, then slowly but surely. Yeah, see, the idea is to then make a new rail to go through here instead. Right now, this is also going through here, so technically heating up the steam turbine, heating up the stuff. But if they go through inside the insulated tiles, it'll hopefully help all that, so we'll have a bit better. Temperature plate can also shift it into insulated tiles, slow it, it'll feed the temp to it. Interesting, I'll keep that in mind. So in that sense, I guess having it there would be just better. Either way, it'll work or it won't. We'll see what it does. Well, that's a lot of regolith. Another options then, of course, yeah, because now the idea is to cool it off and then just finally drop it here. But I guess we'll build a shovel farm and just feed them the freaking regolith. Like, here you go. Shift them to the insulated tiles. I mean, no, yeah, Joshua, I did get you. I got you. I was just thinking, like, do I care? See who can do a. They are so heckin' slow. And oh right, shovel. I did see there is one shovel leg here incubating. I gotta try to remember that and make a shovel farm. Come on. Wait. 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 Can a rocket fly through here? Because I was thinking it can't go through a single bunker, but can it go through like 2? Is that a solid tile? No, shit. Lock that shovel. I have one cause issues back then. Oh, yeah. No way. Yes. It's the which question. Yeah. A question. A rocket can fly through an open bunker door. Yeah, but like, because by the overlap, so they can go through the overlap. Okay, good. Because that's what I was sort of worried about. Because that was the idea here, to build a rocket. Passable rocket when open. Oh, thank God. So I was worried, like, how the hell am I going to be able to build a rocket with all them rockets coming, all the bullshit coming in? But if that's the case, then we can actually absolutely try to. We might have to push the bunker doors further up. Well, that means I can actually build the steam engine here. Right, we do that. We do a, I don't know, research module. And command capsule. Hey, all of it actually fits. Jesus. What does a gantry do, actually? Is it you build it from the side or something so they can get to it? Or do they overlap? Scaffolding across rocket modules to allow duplicate access. So that would be... Yeah. That can be moved jet to it if they are. We'll figure it out. But the point is we can now build a steel rocket. And then we finally get something done. It'll inevitably be full of regolith, and we open that up. Then the autominer unfucks the situation, and then we open this to put the dirt down. Ha! Super neat. Like a melter using rockets for fun power. Well, neat. We'll see how all that ends up working out, my friend. We'll see how it all ends up working out. Yeah. But I gotta go. There are things to be done. I gotta go to the store. Doggos need medicine, and I gotta go before things close. And I promised to be done by 6, and it is now 6:08. Ooh, look at them go! Holy jeez, sweet Jesus! They're building shit now. Yeah. Now with this, I mean, I think, okay, cool. We're getting free iron this way as well, which is neat. Well, that's nice. There's the stream. Hey, thank you for hanging out, everyone. And I will be. What's the day tomorrow? Tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the stream day. So tomorrow we continue. Tomorrow we finally get a rocket launched into space. They're getting it built already. Now I just need to figure out how do I fuel this thing. What does any of this mean? Missing a gantry. Where exactly does the gantry go? Like there? Can I fit it here? No? No. Should it be here so that it goes to the door? I don't... Parent rocket steadfast explorer 1. That's okay. We'll end up like this. Most likely we'll have to dismantle the entire thing or the walls. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Below the cockpit module. Yeah, that's what I was assuming, because that looks like a door to me. So assuming, yeah, it needs to get in there. So now this guy, Robo-Miner's in the way. And as such, we're gonna dismantle this wall. Entire wall needs to go right by 1 step. Almost 1,000 cycles before our very first rocket is getting very firstly almost done. And tomorrow, gosh darn it, we're gonna spend a whole day making sure it gets into space. Overheat, damn it, what the fuck? Why is it so hot in here? $30, $30, $30. Okay, yeah. I was thinking like, oh, a little bit silly to put all this insulation. Nope. Okay, good to know. Might have to change. Well, thank God I built the little silly little plastic mini gas pump. So I'm noticing the overheat, earlier. Okay. The fall and regolith temp. Yeah, I mean, that's the idea, because I was sort of hoping to have a vacuum in here, but it's not really working out. That's why these guys are trying to put it in here to, boil water with the regolith. But they're not really achieving anything. Because once it's here, it's just not that hot. So that thing, though. Right. once it's in this form, it doesn't actually leak that much. Oh, okay. So that wasn't a good idea, but we're gonna have to rebuild it so that we have another set of doors here, which we can open that one, and then have like entire like lump of freaking regolith for all the way down to like a pool of piss water here, and make that shit boil. And then, once all of that is not that hot anymore, then we activate a robo-miner. Ah, I see. Let's get distracted with trying to end stream. That is very true. I'm terribly sorry, everyone. Oh no, I'm a bad person. Right. Quick. Save the game. Thank you, chat. You're saving me from getting stabbed in the heart by disappointing the missus and the doggos. Better insulate that shit water good. Yeah, because the idea was to have like just a pool with water. I was thinking it might as well be shit water because I have some. So, and then have just be like a steam generator, be then cooling it down when eventually the steam no longer work. Yeah, and then the robo miner, and it'll be an interesting and weird experiment. But it's been an idea that's been running around, spinning in my head for a while, so that'll be fun. So now it is time, of course, for the song of the end, the song of drink and industry. So let us see then, my friends. Let us see who is out and who is about and where do we raid. Hey, thanks for hanging out, TubeUp Games. Thank you, Game Potato, for everything. Thank you, ONI1313, Magnus, Miamzin, Soaknaps, Enterfist, everyone on the Twitch side. Thank you, Joshua, Kevin B, and everyone else on the Twitch, YouTube side as well, on Twitch side. Thank you, everyone. Keep on doing my best. Now let's see, what are people doing? And you know what? Because I gotta go, I'm gonna raid you all to someone who I know is, who I know, and they are actually also playing, of course, Oxygen not included, and then it is the one and the only, it is Thus Mitchell. Let's go over there. A wonderful player of Dwarf Fortress and other colony simulation games, and also an old hand at Oxygen not included. Unlike me, someone who, well, seems to know what they're doing a lot more. So thank you, everyone. Thank you to the chatters, the lurkers, and all those who just wandered on in. I hope you had a lovely time. I had a wonderful time with all of you, and I hope all of you have a wonderful day. So, thank you for hanging out. That's no else happening. Everything should be working. Wonderful, excellent. So, I'll see you around, my friends. See you next time. I'll be back tomorrow, same time, same content, and we'll finally get the very first rocket into space. Only took us 1,000 cycles. Hey there, Raggy. Bye there, Raggy. Hope you're having a good one, my friend. See you around, everyone. Ta-ta.